From the StreamYard studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy! We're glad you can make it. And joining us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Hey, John. I'm not quite sure I'm in the same universe. Something's happening next week, which just doesn't feel right.
I kind of know what you mean.
You heard about that?
I've heard some rumors.
Yeah. Well, it seems like I'm in the center of the storm, and I can't quite believe it yet.
It's an understandable position to be in. Maybe we'll learn some more about that later.
Perhaps. Yeah, it's a distinct possibility.
That's what I was thinking as well.
Indeed.
I want to say hello to everyone who's joining us. Glad you can make it. Bird of Prey was in here earlier. Kapla. Hopefully he's back for one of our games. He was uploading. Yes, he was uploading one of his classic rants on his channel. So go check that out. I saw that. If you get a chance. Yep. So I want to say hello also to Mike Richards. Greetings. I'm glad to see you. Hello also to Patrick. Welcome also to Tokyo. A lot of our regulars were here chatting before the stream started. Welcome to our returning champion, Omnicast. Sure we'll be seeing him soon. I want to say hello to Mikey. Good to see you. Welcome also to Mercer and Brad Wolf. Glad you can make it. I see that Random Menace is joining us. Good to see you. I know it's pretty late for you, but glad you could stop by. Greetings also.
Yes, it's good to see you.
Indeed. Greetings to Mr. Vice President. Make sure I'm caught up.
Brad Wolf's here.
Yes, greetings, Brad Wolf. Glad you could make it. And hello. If I missed anyone, I'm sorry, but glad you could make it as well.
And that's not quite what I was referring to, Brad Wolf. Details to come.
Indeed. So that we're caught up with our visitors so far in our audience, let's go ahead and bring up our contestants for the first round. First of all, let's say hello to Omnicast. Good to see you.
Good evening, guys. How are you?
Great. Excellent. Thank you. Welcome also to Patrick, and Tokyo will be his challengers in round one.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
here
boy.
We go.
Hello.
Here we go again.
Wow.
Great. I'm in the center.
Wow.
What, you were hoping to get on like round 2 or 3, Tokyo? What were you thinking?
I didn't think I was going to make it.
You didn't think you were going to make it?
Loading.
Oh, you're having technical problems? Okay.
It's too slow.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, I know pretty much I'm not going to make it to round 2 anyway. So.
Don't say that.
Right. You never know.
It's a distinct possibility.
You are a formidable opponent, sir.
Indeed. And no, Tokyo. I am not getting married.
You were going in the eye of the storm, so that's pretty much it. Take it from one who was there. Stormy every day.
Stormy weather.
Givers of pain and delight.
Travel the river of blood. Doesn't take you to Grethor. Takes you home after work every day. I told you to do this and that before you went to work. Up to 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't care.
Oh dear.
Hardcore.
Hardcore Frenton, bud.
What have you been up to?
You been drinking again?
The Ferengi.
Almost forgot to bring up the game board.
Nice.
It's got the game on one monitor, the chat on another, and a dying queue on the other.
Oh.
A dying queue? Is that what you said?
Dying queue.
Oh, yes, I know what you're referring to now.
Rewatch.
My condolences on your rewatch.
It's a
It's
mess.
great. It's great show. Excellent quality programming.
It's an
Yeah.
absolute mess because there's two literally opposing approaches to this entire thing, and you can tell it's a discombobulated mess.
Yeah.
Like, you know which way Michael Chabon was going, but when Terry Metalis got a hold of it, it went in a completely opposite direction, and dropped the nuclear warhead into the burning dumpster. So that really didn't have anything good going for it.
They pulled a Sheridan, huh?
Well, you can tell which parts were Terry's, which parts were Saban's, because the parts that were Terry's are actually good.
Towards the end. Yeah.
No. The whole thing was mixed because it was the story was going all over the place. The story was all written by Chabon. It was just
Of course, we're talking about Picard season 2.
Yeah, the whole thing was written by Chabon. It was just when Terry Metalis came in, he changed the screenplays. But unfortunately, a lot of the stuff was already decided, so Terry couldn't do much with it.
And that car chase was totally gratuitous. Like, they didn't need to do that. There was no reason for it. Okay.
Not at all.
Right. Hey, let's put 7 in a car chase with Raffi. Yeah, let's do that. Why not?
Indeed.
They could beam him
Probably
out
cheap
anyway.
to
Why
do.
not?
They had a tricorder. They could have found another way to get another car or something, but whatever. Doesn't
It looks
matter.
like a Samsung Flip.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's the Z Flip, actually. If I'm not mistaken. I got a Z Fold.
Yeah,
Well, gentlemen, are you ready to play?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. Always.
Well, let's play then. Jeopnerdy.
Kind of hung up there for a second.
Pass.
This category is NCC in dialogue. I'm going to want you to identify an episode or a movie. I and J species.
Would never have guessed that, John. Never.
That's what I figured.
Okay, elemental P species.
Our visual category is subsequent roles in TOS. Now, what I mean by that is I'm going to show you a picture of a character from TOS, and I want you to tell me what character was played by that same actor in their next role.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow.
And TOS.
In TOS specifically, yes.
All right, so we know what the $100 question is instantly. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Indeed.
Are you challenging me to a duel?
Numbered Class M planets
Uh-oh.
and medical conditions.
Here we go.
Congrats, Patrick.
Ho, there's only one category that I'm confident about.
You got the video open on your screen.
And even that one, I'm completely not sure what the questions our teacher will have thought of.
All right, Omnicast, you're a returning champion. You get to go first.
Let's do NCC in dialogue for 3.
Damn.
That's not the Defiant. This ship's registry is NCC 74210.
So you want me to name the ship, or
The episode.
the episode is called Valiant, which is also the name of the ship.
Yeah, in this case, it's the same answer. But yes,
What is the
you're
Valiant?
correct.
Yes.
Well done. All right, Patrick, it's your turn.
Let's do the same category for 500. Let's start big this time.
The Romulan vessel Gasco reported seeing an abandoned runabout, marking NCC 72452.
What is the USS Rio Grande?
Yes, but working for the name of the episode.
Oh, the name of the episode. Sorry.
Pay
That
attention,
is
Patrick.
What is Paradise?
You say that again, please?
What is Paradise?
That's correct.
Yeah, the rear ground would have been too easy, indeed.
Tokyo. Your turn, sir.
Subsequent toss for 3. Who is Dr. Miranda Jones?
That's correct. Nicely done.
Well done.
Nicely done.
Wasn't a doctor.
All right.
Actually, I should have gotten points off for that.
Dr.
I got the
Pulaski
name.
Jones.
Yeah.
You got the name right.
Okay.
All right. All right. Started off well there. Omnicast, it is back to you.
NCC for 4, please.
Ah,
There it
found it early. All right. So you are 400 points off the lead. You have 600, but you can bet up to 1,000.
Let's do 1,000.
For 1,000.
NCC 173, Daedalus class starship, crew 229.
The episode was called "What is Power Play?"
That is correct.
That's it. Yeah.
Well done.
Name of the episode slipped my mind. Good
Right.
job.
Omnicast has the lead, but it's Patrick's turn.
Enter scene dialogue for 200 then.
SD 103, you are clear to deliver Captain Kirk and party to NCC 1701 Alpha. Over.
What is Star Trek 6, The Undiscovered Country?
That's right.
That should have been the one. That's all right.
Might have made these too easy this week, John. Tokyo, it's your turn.
Toss for 2. Who was Koloff?
That's correct.
Speaking of,
My dear Captain Koloff.
Omnicast, back to you.
NCC for 1.
NCC 1701C, USS Enterprise.
What is yesterday's Enterprise?
That's right.
should have had those dramatic pauses when you read that. NCC 1701
C.
USS
Enterprise.
Patrick, it's your turn.
Subsequent rolls TOS for 400. Oh, crap. I should not have done that.
Oh, you recognize that face.
Yeah, but not the name.
Sweaty
No,
guy.
I'm gonna pass.
Tokyo.
You take a stab at it. Who's Captain Tracy?
That would be correct.
Right.
Ben Gilder.
Nice steal, Tokyo. It's your turn.
I'll take Sarek for 1.
Medical conditions, I'm taking it?
Toss.
Oh, loss.
Mr. Atos.
There it is.
Pat.
Very good.
I figured I thought you'd use the one of him on the view screen. Crying in blood. We have a kind.
All right, got a good game going here. 400 points separates first place from last place, but it's Omnicast's turn. You still have the lead.
Let's do medical conditions for 200.
Rather than getting nauseous like human women, Bajoran women would often do this uncontrollably during pregnancy.
What is sneezing?
That's right.
Omni, isn't your wife a doctor?
No. She's not a doctor.
Patrick, it's back to you, sir.
Medical conditions for 300, please.
After discovering that the scientific crew on Psi 2000 had died under mysterious circumstances, Spock speculated that it might be some form of this condition that they'd never heard of.
Ooh. That was. Oh, come on. What is intoxication?
That is incorrect.
Okay.
Tokyo.
Pass.
Really?
Omnicast.
Some form of what is space madness?
That's it.
Right.
That's it.
Of course.
And I love when you use that phrase, John, on Discord for certain individuals.
What's that, space madness?
Comes again.
Tokyo, it's your turn.
Let's block this. The last toss. Yeah, you're all laughing because you'll get it.
Oh, yeah.
I know that face. I should know that face. But I can't pinpoint the app. I'm gonna pass. Pass.
Omnicast.
Da, 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 da. Who is Stan?
You got it.
Shit.
Da, 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 da.
Nicely done.
That was not a block. That was a stupid move.
Oh,
Congratulations on me. You win.
The game is far from over.
It's a distinct possibility.
It's not over, guys.
No, it's
Omnicast, it's back to you, sir. You got a decent lead now.
Let's do medical conditions for 100.
Sure.
McCoy claimed that Jillian was afflicted with immediate postprandial upper abdominal distension, which is more commonly known as this.
What are cramps?
That's right.
You said that very well, John.
Well, thank you.
You came in with a she. One little mistake.
Patrick, it's back to you.
Let's try I&J species for 300.
This predominantly androgynous species ostracized individuals who showed inclinations to being male or female.
Ooh, what were they? The damn names. Oh, man.
Very interesting name for this species.
I thought so too.
Mm,
Tell you a little bit of history about it in a second.
It's not popping into my mind. So I'm going to pass.
Tokyo.
Who are the Janai?
Janai.
That's correct.
And
That's it.
Oh,
etymology about that is actually from Japanese, which is Janai, which means it is not.
okay.
Wow. I thought it was
With-
a G. I didn't know it was
with
a
the
J.
It's
Yeah, with the name Janai, I always think on Stargate. Atlantis. Colmini. Different Janai.
All right. Well, good
Too bad.
good steal, Tokyo. It's your turn.
I'll take Viridian 3 for 100.
Khan and his followers were marooned on this planet.
What is this? Is Sati Alpha 5!
That's it.
You know,
You thought you had that one figured out, didn't you? That'll learn you. Okay, Omnicast. It's your turn.
Let's do medical for 4.
The doctor was able to synthesize an antivirus for this Klingon disease thanks to the hybrid DNA of Tom and B'Elanna's baby.
400?
What is the Naret?
That is correct.
400? I thought this was 2.
Kuvamach.
Rats.
Kuvamach.
And just curious, did anyone hear a chime?
No.
We don't hear the
No.
chimes.
Okay.
No.
Okay, so it was just on my system and it didn't transmit out to
What are you, General
StreamYard.
Chang?
That's good.
Do the chimes at midnight.
Chimes at midnight.
Give real
Not quite
money.
midnight here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Patrick, it's your turn.
Number of class M planets for 200.
Visiting this forbidden planet was the Federation's only death penalty.
Oh, right. Oh man. What is? What is? Oh, come on, man.
Oh, come on.
What's
man.
Talos 4?
That's right.
Man, blacked out.
Planet
It
Forbidden.
happens.
Page failed to load.
Yeah, indeed. Error 404. Lucky I could refresh.
Tokyo, it's your turn.
3. Numbered for 3.
Captain Pike considered resigning after the deadly fight on this planet.
That was Rigel 7.
Very good.
Indeed.
I got tempted to say 10, but that was Enterprise. But then
Right. That's true. Non-canon.
Non-canon nonsense.
How many planets are in the Rigel system in the first place? And
At least 10.
A lot.
Admiral, little Johnny Archer, who had a book of astronomy, never heard of Rigel and had to go through the Vulcan database for it. That was sloppy writing.
Yeah, that was a
that's
little.
kind of silly.
Okay, Omnicast, it's your turn.
Let's do I and J for 200.
Hinge.
The Horizon report indicated that this species was extremely intelligent and somewhat imitative.
What are the Iosians?
That's right.
Mm,
Well done. Patrick.
the action.
I and J species for 100. Let's play it safe.
No member of this species has ever lived 30 years. If they reach 20, they are considered honored elders.
Oh, right. Those ones. But what was the name of that one?
$100 question. Trick. You should know this instantly.
Yeah. Oh, man, that is gone. Pass? It's not coming.
Tokyo.
Wow. Who are the
Yep.
Jem'Hadar?
That's it.
Oh, that.
It's 100 for a reason, Patrick.
I was thinking of the one that Noah fell for. Because they commit suicide, but that's not 30 or 20. Duh.
Oh,
Completely oblivious. Completely. Oh, man.
it's okay.
Steve says all of band
Well,
has bad writing. Steve, your band.
I will find the door, and I'm I'm banishing myself.
Well, you're still in this game, Patrick. So Tokyo, it's your turn.
Oh man.
So extremely hard or mediocre hard or extremely hard. Numbered for 4.
So pass, pass, or pass.
Yeah, pretty much.
The first Class M planet explored by the NX-01, as well as the location of a Federation victory over the Klingons in an alternate timeline.
Archer 4.
That would be correct.
Wasn't called Archer 4, though.
Yeah, I
in
was
the
gonna
Enterprise episode. The spores, man, the spores.
All right, things have tightened up. Omnicast, your turn.
Let's do I and J for 4.
This species was known for their secretive ways and for their spice pudding.
Who are the Idanians?
That's right.
Damn.
Wow. Just wow.
Wow. Yeah. Speechless.
Uh-huh.
Patrick, 500, 500, or 500?
Pass.
So pass, pass, or pass. Then let's go with the numbered planets.
Potential site for the first in a series of proposed star bases, and home to a dragon-like species that Spock had once seen.
DePaul categorically denied that.
That would be what is Bagara? So I don't even know how you pronounce it. But I was thinking of Barangaria and then 8.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Tokyo.
You're very close.
Not even.
Pass.
Omnicast.
Pass.
I think it's 4, right?
You were very close. It was Berengaria 7.
7. Wow.
Yeah, that's why I sat down on that one.
Yeah, I should have passed. Oh well.
Okay, Tokyo, you can close the gap. It's your turn.
Med 5.
This illness was not serious for humans, but could be fatal for Vulcans, with strobolin as the only known cure.
This is. It's not what I think it is. Too much to risk. What is Tuven syndrome?
I'm afraid not.
I had to go.
Omnicast.
The animated series. Pass.
That's
Patrick.
What is choriocytosis?
Close enough.
I did remember that one.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
That's the dosage, that one. Wow.
Okay, Omnicast, you get the last clue. Here it comes.
Uh-huh.
This species sent 3 representatives to the Federation to study aspects of human culture that they didn't understand, such as pleasure, antagonism, and love.
What's the name of those people? Pass.
Patrick.
Pass.
Tokyo.
If I can't even
Hard
remember.
pass.
A hard pass, even.
It's the one with the pissed off wharf. What was the name of those people?
The
ER and no, yeah.
The Julietians.
He is insane.
All right. Head on over to final Jeopnerdy. And I have to chastise Mr. Vice President a little bit here. Oops. Find it. It disappeared on me.
Was he censured?
No, he said all of Ent has bad writing.
He should be censured. Move to censure.
Move to ban him from the game this week.
Anyone second the motion?
I do.
Links in private chat for Cosmo Buzz.
All righty then.
Oh yeah, I guess we might as well go over there.
And consider how much you would like to wager on this category.
Jerry Goldsmith.
Or be like gay and put all of my bet and answers into the private chat so everybody can see how futile it is.
Chatting.
You still got a chance, Tokyo.
That's I know I don't, but that's not what I was referring to.
Oh. Waiting on your bet amount, Omni.
I can't see my points. The thing is covering it. What do I have? 52?
You have 5,200. Tokyo has 3,100, and Patrick has 1,500.
Thank you.
Something's covering it?
The comment, yes. Right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Take that off.
And Omni
There
gets
you go.
only 52 points? Oh, 5,200 points.
Okay.
My apologies.
No, it's okay. It's all right. I see it. Buzzed.
Now we heard an...
And I buzzed too. Just
Yeah.
Oh, that's the buzz button.
know that Omni's not alone here. I hereby
As
send
Ruby
him
Rod
this
would say in the
PDF.
Fifth Element. Bzzz.
Brad Wolf
Clear
has
your
sent him in.
text. And let's reveal our clue.
Jerry, who would have been 95 on February 10th, completed his final composition for Star Trek in the form of the score for Nemesis, which was released in this year.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
The year the movie was released, right?
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Get your answers into the system here. And let's find out who the winner will be.
Not me.
Patrick, you had 1,500 points entering Final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
This is March 2003. Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Sorry about
Oh.
that, Patrick. How much did you wager? All your
All of
points, taking it back down to 0. Tokyo, you had 3,100 points, second place. Your response was
2002. That is correct.
Sorry.
very good. How much
That's what
did you bet? All but 100, taking it up to 6,100 points. Very good. See if that's going to be enough for you. Omnicast, you were in the lead at 5,200 points. What was your response?
It was 2002. R.I.P. Jerry
Damn.
Goldsmith. You got it.
Tiger uppercut.
Good. And your bet, 1,101 points, giving you 6,301 points.
I know where I went
And-
wrong. I know where I went wrong.
You're the champion.
Thank you.
I clearly remember going to the cinema in March 2003, but it's the Netherlands. We had a later. Damn it! we had a later
that's good.
release.
That's a little tricky, actually. Yeah, the U.S. release,
Oops.
right? Yeah. Okay.
Oops. Yeah, should have known. Yeah, that was completely fair. Oh. Oh well. Well done, Omni.
Thank you, guys. Great game.
Well done, all three of you. Good
This is
game.
always
Yes.
always a good round one against you two.
You're putting me to work,
what
and
a
I keep,
fail.
What's that, Tokyo?
so you're putting me to work, and I keep coming up short, just like in real life.
No. Come on, you got 6,100 points, bro. I mean, come on. That's not easy. That's not with these questions.
Yeah, and if I would have bet it all, I still would have lost by 100 points.
We're still close.
Yeah.
That was close. Yeah, 6,100 being close.
Now, if Omni had gotten it wrong, you would have been the champion.
Right. Exactly. All I had to do is miss it.
Thankfully, you didn't ask me what Jerry Goldsmith's birthday was, because I know a lot about Jerry Goldsmith. Except his birthday.
That would have been hard. That would have been impossible. Yeah.
Terrible.
I don't know what his birthday is.
Yeah,
Not in
that
the
would
year.
also have been a 0 then.
He did some of the best work though on Star Trek. He's the best.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Do you think round 3 might be possible for me, or because I know round 2 is definitely impossible?
Fight.
Well, it looks like we do have several people waiting backstage at the moment.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who?
One person who should be playing.
I
Oh,
know
I
that
see now.
reference. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll stay backstage, and if you guys need a player for round 3, I guess I'll be there. But if not, then I'll head out.
It's fine. We might bring
Yeah.
you back if we have an opening.
Yep.
All right,
And
I'll
I'm
stay back.
disqualified for any future rounds in today. Next week is another
Oh, baloney.
baloney. Lekker.
We'll see.
I like
I'll run my
Mono.
mouth in the backstage, so
See you
I'll be
later.
running my mouth there telling
All right.
everybody how
Thanks
easy
for playing.
Yeah, right. I know.
because I'm not playing. It's gonna be easy.
I know that one. How could you not know that one?
You're just breaking my monitor. What are
Bring
you
it out.
doing, Vice President? What are you doing?
That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Pat.
Oh, that's coming up, so I better shut up.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Speaking of which, if he is coming on and he ends up dying in his internet connection, I'll jump in and lose on his behalf.
Don't say that.
Got it.
See you guys.
All right. Thanks for playing.
And for round 2, let's welcome up Vertebrae 5 and Mercer.
Hello. I
Hello,
really
world.
Good
originally,
evening.
originally wasn't going to play because my voice is gone, but if you guys,
Wow.
I'll try to play a little bit. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yes,
we can
we,
hear
we
you.
can hear you.
Okay.
You don't feel like you have to play if you don't feel up to it.
I'll try to play one round, but let me get some water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okie dokie. How are you, Bird?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good. Outstanding.
You're
On a daily
doing
basis.
quite a good job. Racking up victory after victory.
Yeah, well, trying to keep my brain sharp. Although I've been watching Babylon 5 for the last week. I haven't even watched much Star Trek.
Well, then I hope it.
Except John's videos where I took 3 pages of notes. You hear me flipping pages here, right?
Hmm.
This is me scribbling all the episodes and registry numbers and crap that was in that
Rigged.
video. Okay, yeah,
Rigged.
great. I did my homework. I studied.
Hey, you could do the same thing, Bird.
Right? And that's not cheating,
Oh,
right?
that's
I mean,
studying. That's not
I'm
cheating.
taking notes. I have a spiral notebook with my pen.
Okay,
and
I'm taking notes too. I'm just keeping it on my computer.
okay.
We-
Well, it's probably harder to find time to take notes when you're busy ranting about UPS.
There, I changed my name appropriately.
What was it? Cold dish.
Cold
too.
dish. Revenge.
That's funny. Very funny.
Well-known dish in the Klingon Empire.
I've updated your name, Mercer.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll try to get through the round. I'll be okay.
You sure you're up to it?
Yeah, I'm awake and I'm feeling okay. Just my voice sucks, so you just have to like
Well,
bear with it.
I didn't have my voice leave me, but I was sick earlier in the week. I had a temperature 100.4.
It's going around.
Hmm.
Everybody's getting it, man. It's terrible.
But a couple days later, it's back to normal. It's back to
Yeah.
work, so you know. All right. Well, if you're all ready to play, let's play because I think Mercer won't be able to last too long. Let's play
feel
Jeopnerdy.
I feel fine. I just sound like crap.
Our first category for round 2 is NX in dialogue. Again, you're going to be identifying the episode or movie. Then we have K species. For a visual category, subsequent roles in TNG. Same idea as last time.
That should be good.
You always have good ideas, John.
Best.
Planet anagrams. Too much fun with the ship anagrams last week.
Yeah.
And medical procedures.
Did this drilling holes in its head count?
Only to deal with the
Omnicast.
ableism.
All right, Omnicast. Your turn. You get to go first again.
Let's do NX and dialogue for 300.
Designation Enterprise NX-01. Any warships in range, respond.
That's the one I didn't have the episode name. Pass.
Bird of Prey 5.
Pass.
Cold Dish 2.
I'm gonna take a guess. I'm going to say, what is In the Mirror Darkly Part 1?
Fortunately, that is incorrect.
Of course it is.
That was from
Sleeping Dogs.
Dogs.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot.
You didn't put the episode names in your video. You had to do some research to piece this together.
Yeah, they're in the description, but not in the video itself.
Are they in the description? I thought you just had the series like in the description. You didn't have the episode names, did you?
Usually I list the episodes in the description as well.
Okay.
Bird of Prey 5, it's your turn. Your first one.
Let's do Klingons for 100. I mean, K species for 100.
You've not experienced Shakespeare until you've read the original version in their language.
What is Klingons?
You got it.
No, it's Kazon. You know that.
Thank you for the $200.
Cold Dish 2. Your turn.
What is subsequent rolls for 400? That's what it, I meant. Subsequent rolls for 400.
Got it.
Who is Alexander Rozhenko?
Very good. Also known as Kimtar.
Indeed. Well done.
I like James Sloyan.
Good actor.
All right. Omnicast. You're lagging behind a little bit. It's your turn.
Let's do NX and dialogue for 500.
Must be the NX-02, Columbia.
What is Enterprise Squared?
Very good.
Good job.
Me too.
Well done. Well done. Bird of Prey 5. Your turn, sir.
Let's do K species for 200.
The Borg designated this Delta Quadrant species as species 329, but they were considered unworthy of assimilation.
What are Kazon?
That's right.
Come on,
It wasn't.
Bert.
It was a $200 question.
You know it's Klingon.
Well, you know the reason the Borg can't assimilate the Kazon is because they're fucking hairdos. What are they going to do with that huge hair? You know.
They have a problem with the Centauri as well, I guess. Cold Dish 2. Your turn.
I'm going to go TNG for 300. Who is Kalar?
Nicely done.
And you have the lead now. Cold Dish 2. Omnicast. It's your turn.
Let's do NX for 400.
To the first skipper of the NX-02.
What is First Flight?
You got it.
Bam. You got that quick.
That
My
was a
favorite
weird
episode.
That was a weird episode.
It's one of my favorite ones of Enterprise. I loved it.
Yeah, it's good world building.
I like Carradine too. He's a good actor. Very good actor.
It had a lot more world building than you usually put in a single episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bird of Prey 5. It's back to you, sir.
Let's try K for 300.
Naomi Waldman's father was a member of this species.
What is pass?
Cold Dish 2.
I'm going to pass as well.
Omnicast.
What is Katarian?
Yes. Sounds like some good eggs.
Dill. Second cover to the right. There's a dill.
Behind the oregano.
Beautiful day.
I don't care what anyone says. I love that movie.
I like that film quite a lot. Cold Dish 2 is your turn.
It has a bitter sweetness to it that nobody ever does. Like when Kirk looks at that like little jump and he realizes that it's not the same. That's something you don't see in movies very much. Anyway, subsequent rolls for 500. Oh, that guy. I know who he is. I'm gonna have to pass.
All right. Omnicast.
It wasn't Birthright, but what was his name? It was like
He was
like
a
a
Ghostbuster.
T. It was like what is Tokoth?
Just got it in.
Good job.
Oh, I knew it was a T, which is unusual for a Romulan
Well
name.
done. And it's your turn, Omnicast.
Let's do NX for 200. Let's wrap it up.
USS Dauntless, registry NX-01A, launch date 51472.
What is Hope and Fear?
That is correct.
Job. Bird of Prey 5. It's your turn.
Let's do medical procedures for 100.
Over the course of DS9, we never saw this procedure correctly identify a changeling.
What was a blood test?
You got it.
Cold Dish 2. It's back to you.
Planet anagrams for 400.
Naroya.
Is that how you say it?
That's one way to say it.
I don't know. I'm gonna pass.
Omnicast.
Right. No, I don't have it. Pass.
Bird of Prey 5.
Pass. Is
Is-
it
what is-
Angoria?
Organia.
Organ-
All right. That one was tough. I didn't get that one myself.
Okay. All right. I feel better.
Omnicast. Omnicast. Your turn.
Let's finish up NX 100.
NX control to NX alpha. You have permission to go to warp.
Wait, but that's that's the same episode. What is First Flight?
That's correct.
Okay. Same episode.
No saying you can't have the same episode.
All right.
twice.
It just throws you off a little bit, but all right. Yeah.
It does.
That was my
Maybe
goal.
that's the point.
Okay. Okay.
Bird of Prey 5. It's your turn.
Let's do medical procedures for 200.
Dr. Crusher performed this procedure on Dr. Rega, even though his family was adamantly opposed to it.
What is a oh shit. An autopsy. What's an autopsy?
That's correct.
But I thought the Ferengi vacuum desiccated their dead people.
They do.
I'm sure an autopsy might interfere with that, so no wonder they were so upset.
Yes.
You know, but here's my
Indeed.
question. Here's my question. When Grand Nagus Zek died but didn't die, they were selling parts of his, vacuum desiccated corpse, but he actually didn't die. So who the heck were they selling?
You don't want to know.
It's just
Who
something I
knows?
thought of.
Maybe they replicated it. I don't know.
I'll go
Or
with
be
All
afraid
right.
to mislabel a product.
Planet anagrams for 500.
Prima-Soa.
The name of the planet is the one in all our yesterdays is called Suspiria. I can't pronounce it. Forget it. Well, I'm dead. I lost money.
So pass.
Pass. Can I pass?
Omnicast.
That's
Pass.
fine.
I can't think of it.
Pass.
Omnicast.
Pass.
Oh, Birdo Prey 5.
It's not that episode. It's not that planet. It's not the one where they go instead of Risa.
You ran out of time, Bird.
That was
Yeah.
Mariposa.
Mariposa.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was the one that they went to Sarpedian, and I just
With the rings.
no, you know, with the
No.
the library.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Yeah, that was her opinion.
Well, it's neither of them, I guess.
Okay.
And also those ones that the Klingons
Ooh.
wanted to conquer.
Okay, Omnicast. It's your turn. Got a good lead.
Let's do subsequent rolls for 200. All right, so he played Gul Masset. Who is Gul Masset?
That's correct.
Would he have gotten it right if he guessed the guy playing poker?
Oh, that's true.
Uh,
You're right. I didn't think about that.
Technically, yes, but Masset was the next one, so that's the main one I was thinking.
Yep.
Of.
Just
Okay.
asking.
No, it's guy.
Masset
Yeah. The French guy. I forgot his name. Yeah.
French dude. That
French
was
dude.
great. French dude.
Birdo Prey 5.
At the casting sheet, it just said French dude.
Birdo Prey 5. It's your turn.
Let's do medical procedures for 300.
After the augment virus, Dr. Antak needed to find a new specialty, such as this procedure, which was about to become very popular.
What was ridge ridge recreation?
I think that's close enough. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, ridge restoration.
Cranial reconstruction.
Cranial reconstruction.
I actually like that character. I felt so bad for him when he talks about his dead dog or something for like 10 minutes.
Right, Cold Dish. Back to you, sir.
I'll do medical procedures for 500.
Shinzon was created with this cloning technique, which eventually resulted in the breakdown of his cellular structure.
What is bad script writing? No, that was a joke. That's not my. I'm gonna pass because I haven't seen that movie in 2 days.
Omnicast.
Some kind of. I don't want to give it away because I think I know what it is, but I want to say pass.
Birdo Prey 5.
Yeah. Pass.
It was like temporal something or other, right? Yeah.
Temporal RNA sequencing.
Right.
And it is your turn,
Well, why
Omnicast.
did they hire that guy to write that screenplay?
I don't know.
They blew it.
Something Logan? What the heck?
Let's do. Let's do K species for 400.
All right, you found the daily double. You have the lead, and you are 1,800 points ahead of your nearest competitor. You can bet up to 3,600.
do 100.
For 100.
You'd be sharp to fathom that Vori propaganda portrayed this species as an evil nemesis.
What was their name? We just talked about these guys. Creighton. Who are the Creighton? Creighton pigs?
Very good.
Creighton? Creighton. Okay.
Well done. Bird, it's up to you.
Medical procedures.
All Dr. Gottlieb talked about was this treatment, which made McCoy feel like it was the Spanish Inquisition.
Oh, what is radical? Pass.
Cold dish 2.
They were in the elevator. What is elevator talk? No kidding. I'm kidding. Just like pass.
Omnicast.
I don't know. Pass. I think it's like fundus topic or something. I don't know. Never mind. Good. I'm glad I passed.
Cold dish 2.
I'm gonna go planet anagrams for 300, Alex.
Vina.
What is Haven?
Very good.
We finally got one out of that category.
Yeah.
I got them all except the 400.
Those are hard for me.
That one was hard.
Your brain has to be wired right. Let me see. Let's do.
Then I'm out of the question on this.
Let's do K species for 5.
Sometime during the late 21st century, this species fought 4 wars with humankind and lost all of them.
Pass.
Birdo Prey 5.
What are the Kazinti?
Nicely done.
Very good, Bird.
What is that from? Is that an animated series?
Animated series.
Okay.
Animated series.
It might as well be from Warhammer 40K for all I watch that show.
And Bird, it's your turn.
I knew it was either going to be Kazinti or Cation. And it was basically just
So you put
up in the
Coberians.
air. Well, I wouldn't have known those. Let's do anagrams for 100.
Null Cav.
What is Vulcan?
Very good.
It sounds like a bad cavity.
Isn't it Nivar? I'm sorry, wrong show. Sorry.
No, you're now kicked
You
out.
should
You're
lose.
officially done.
We do not
Out
speak
here.
of that non-canon nonsense.
Get out of here. You're the one that considers Unification 3 to be a legitimate episode, a continuation of Unification 2.
That's it. We're already giving up his points. Next round.
I can feel your anger.
Cold dish 2.
What are the anagrams for 200?
Jarab.
Oh, what is Bajor?
Very good.
That's in Jersey, right?
Right.
Yes, right.
Right.
No, it's from Bada Bing Bada Boom.
Right.
Dude, that guy Mike Starr is one of my favorite guest actors.
Okay, Omnicast, final clue.
Okay. Who would be Ensign Ro Laren?
That is correct.
Dude, that is the worst hairstyle in the
Yeah.
history of television.
They definitely. Oof.
Seeing that picture,
All right.
seeing that picture makes me want to take out my proton pack and trap her in a freaking ghost trap.
Don't cross the streams.
Cosmo Buzz in the private chat. Let's head on over to Final Jeopnerdy and find out what category you're going to be considering your wages upon.
The Andromeda Galaxy.
I see a cold dish 2 and
Wow,
Cosmo
this
Buzz.
thing's killing me again. It's going to knock me out again.
I see a bird.
Give me a second. I'm going to be knocked out. This Cosmo Buzz is crashing me again.
That's really weird.
Yeah, it's like as soon as I click it, it starts glitching on Chrome. It's gonna. I'll be right. It's gonna make me quit.
Well, it might be Cosmo Buzz's retaliation for a reference to certain non-canon shows.
I can't believe that they decided to call an episode Unification 3. I was so insulted when that episode came on.
I think a lot of people were.
Indeed.
And we have a Patrick showing up in Cosmo Buzz, and he's claiming Omni's points.
9 out of 10 for effort.
Indeed. You see you again in Cosmo Buzz Omnicast. At least I think it's you.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. I'm here. I'll put my points in. There you go.
All
I
right.
won't close it this time. I won't glitch out.
Okay. That amounts in. And let's reveal our clue.
Due to rising radiation levels in the Andromeda Galaxy, this empire sent out ships to explore other galaxies for conquest.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Bird, you dropped out. Bird, you dropped out at Cosmo Buzz.
I'm having some trouble too.
I don't know why. Am I there again?
I don't see you.
Can you see me?
I do see you. Oh,
All right.
yes.
Yeah.
Do you see me?
I see you.
That was meant to be.
Hello, computer.
Our time.
Bird, if you need to, put it in the private chat. Oh, I see you again in Cosmo. Go ahead and I'll give you a few seconds to type in a response.
You know, I like that shot of the Enterprise going across his view screen, but it kind of looks like a model. You know, when Kang is gloating and he's got the Enterprise there, it kind of looks like a model.
Yeah.
But I'm so glad they didn't put them in another nebula. You know, but wait,
You didn't want them to reuse the Mutara Nebula?
No. But what the heck? I thought only the Excelsior had gaseous detection devices on board.
Apparently not.
Certainly not. All right, Cold Dish 2. You had 2,100 points entering Final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
There's the Galactic Empire. They arrived via space whales. I think you're thinking of a different franchise.
May the force be with you. That's what that's.
Ah, okay.
Thank you.
So is that correct, John?
That is incorrect.
Oh, come on. Come on.
How much did you wager, Cold Dish 2?
I call foul on this. That was definitely the correct
2,099, giving you 1 point.
Come on.
You got a point.
Can we have a recount?
Birdo Prey 5. You had 2,500 points. What was your reply?
Pass. Well, good try, but no.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bird. How much did you wager? 200 points, taking you down 2,300. Maybe that is smart. We'll see. Omnicast, you had the lead at 3,900 points. Your response to the clue.
That's Kelvin Empire. Correct.
See, I was thinking of the Kelvins, but I didn't think they were an empire, so I didn't put it down.
Did
Very
they say
good.
Empire? I don't remember them saying Empire either, but I said it because of the question. I didn't. Yeah.
I thought of that. I thought of the sugar cubes, and I'm like, should I put the sugar cube race down? And I'm like, fuck no, I'm not gonna do that.
How much did you bet? 1,101 points, giving you 5,001 point. And Omnicast, once again, you're the champion.
Dude, I can't believe,
Thank you.
I can't believe they killed the female red shirt by crushing her like that.
Yes, that was horrific, wasn't it? Yeah.
It was really, really horrific.
Remember the
Yes.
Batman movie, the 1966 movie, when they had the
Yeah.
same thing, a dehydrator thing, right? The penguin head. Yeah, they were into that in the 60s, dehydrating people and crushing them. That was a theme.
But the reason they had them turn into sugar cubes is because Roddenberry didn't know what to do with all the extras. And so, because we don't have the production budget for filming all these extras and how they take over the ship. So he's like, why don't we just turn the entire ship into sugar cubes? Because he had something like a paperweight on his desk, and he looked at it, he's like, have them become this.
And then crush them.
You know, he's just trying to save money. Anyway,
Person is now dead.
You do what you have to do.
Thank you for letting me play.
Feel better.
Thank you. Yes.
Definitely feel
If you
better.
need another player, I'll
Hope you
be
get your
there.
voice backs.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it though. Thank you.
Bird, great game, buddy.
Thank you for playing, Bird.
Thank you, guys. Take care.
You're
Before you
welcome.
go, Bird, before I forget, I wanted to announce that there is not going to be an episode of Jeopardy next weekend because I have some plans. Want to make sure I got
Oh.
that announced out for you.
Okay.
You can't.
He's
Thank you.
plotting world
What do you- Do
domination.
you have a date? Do you have a date?
Same thing we do every
You
night.
don't have dates in the nerd community, man.
Try and take over the world.
No, you can't. You can't do this. You can't do this. Hey, listen. Let me know if you ever need help with questions because I thought of like a ton of questions. All right.
Thank you.
All right. I'll go backstage, I guess. somewhere.
Thank you, Mercer.
Yeah.
Feel
Take
better.
care, buddy. Yeah, you too.
Yeah,
We'll
I
go
guess
ahead and
we
put
have a
you
little
backstage,
pause.
Mercer.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Take care.
See you later, Mercer.
Good categories, John. They were great.
Oh, thank you. We're going to bring up
Indeed.
our contestants for the next round. Sorry, there's a little bit of a chat going on in the backstage, but for round three, we have Mikey and MVP, or also known as Mr. Vice
Hey,
President.
Steve.
What's up?
Hey. Good to see you on the Ken Jennings cast.
How you doing, Mikey?
I'm doing well, considering I'm being led to slaughter, but okay.
No, you're being led to slaughter.
What?
The show would not be the same without you.
Oh,
You're-
please.
You're even here when you're not here. You know that, right?
Yes, I know. Because you guys always say, pass.
Just say,
Right.
Even Tokyo's made fun of me, and I'm fine with that. I'm totally cool
So
with that.
Tokyo's made
Mikey?
a career of doing that. Yes.
Mikey,
Yes,
just
yes,
say,
yes.
I've always been here.
I've always been here.
There you go.
Who are you?
Also-
Never asked that question.
Indeed.
I'm a
And,
fly on the wall.
You've lost control, John. Just Go with
That's like usual. Couple things. First of all, I have a question for Omni as our
Yeah.
reigning champion.
Yes.
What is your opinion on having a 4-player game in the last round?
I am always open to a 4-player game. I think they're very fun. If everyone else is, though, I mean, Mr. VP hasn't been on in a while, so I don't want to, but I'm open to
I'm
it.
fine with it.
Okay.
And speaking of Mr. VP, we're apparently not getting any audio from you at the moment.
Well, he's still censured,
ahead.
right, for his blasphemous comments earlier,
That's
right?
it. That's
He was
it.
out of
That's
order.
it.
Yeah. You're out of order, sir. Can't hear him. Only Janeway lovers like Enterprise? Is that what it says? What is wrong with him? What is wrong with you? We can't hear you, Mr. VP. Yeah.
Patrick says there are 5 players.
No, you're very. It's almost like you're muted, or the gain is down to 0. We can barely hear you.
What about now?
That's a little too much, but we got you. Yeah,
Getting a lot of background.
just you got to take it down. Take it down.
Yeah, we got you.
What about now?
That's not bad.
Yeah, sorry about your ears, guys.
Maybe just a touch lower, a fuzz
Okay,
lower,
what-
as my dad would say.
What about now? And I'm really sorry for hurting your
It's
ears.
okay.
No,
Sounds
you're
good.
good. You're good, Mr. VP. We missed you.
Thank
We
you.
have missed you.
And
Indeed.
Omnicast, you're
Yes.
saying I'm censored.
Yes.
You did something worse by mentioning that yucky show that's even worse than Enterprise.
You mean the hit show, the hit series that's currently
my
playing on
God.
Paramount Plus? Okay.
Oh my God! Ban him!
Oh man.
Before we get into the rest of the censoring, though, are we all okay with the 4-player game?
Yeah, Mr. VP, are you good with that?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay, because you haven't been on in a while,
By
so
the
I don't
way-
know. Okay.
Yeah, by the way,
Well, I hope
the
this
Super
works.
Bowl tomorrow is going to be on Paramount Plus for free.
I hope this works well. I don't think we've had a 4-player game on the new board.
Oh.
So this will be
Oh.
a full test of that.
Yeah.
And
I have
let me note that if you apply and subscribe now to Paramount Plus and use promo code Omni, you'll save 10% on your first month.
10%, and your first month is always free. Streaming now, 30 days free trial. Never forget. Coupon code Omni.
Oh, there's
he's
Tokyo.
such a shit.
Tokyo. Whoa. There goes Tokyo. Go, Godzilla.
And yes, I
I
am
forgot
leading
something.
players to the slaughter.
You're leading players to the slaughter. Is that what you're doing?
I did.
Okay,
Let's go. Bring it on. Bring it on.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Mr. Vice President, are you ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
Nice. Looks good.
So far, so good.
Yeah, I didn't break it yet. I'm sorry.
No,
Here's
it's
free
okay.
blue screen of death.
Starship
Yep.
registries. I'm going to tell you the ship, and you're supposed to tell me the registry. L and M species.
I would never guessed L would have been next.
You said elemental P species.
Subsequent roles, DS9.
Right.
Movie questions and answers. In this case, I'm going to tell you an answer for one of the Star Trek films. I want you to tell me the question it is answering. I'm a doctor, not a blank. And in this case, I'm going to give you an episode, and you tell me what the doctor is not in that case.
Just by the episode name.
Exactly.
Oh, man. Okay.
All right. Our first 4-player game on the new board. Omnicast, returning champion. You go first.
Let's do registries for 500.
The real USS Yamato from Contagion.
And what is NCC 1305E?
That is incorrect.
Mikey. Mikey.
Cue the dial-up noises.
Mr. Vice President.
Pass.
Tokyo. Just
Refilling
Tokyo.
Mikey's missing audio. Pass.
How did I get that wrong?
There was
What was-
NCC
I said pass too.
7180746.
Yeah, I didn't know what it was.
But in the video, that was a different episode, but they said 1305E, right? Wasn't that?
The episode is very important here.
Okay.
Yeah. Contagion was specifically mentioned in the clue.
It was.
All right, Mikey, it's your turn.
Okay, can you guys hear me? Okay, all right.
Yes.
Let's go with I'm a doctor,
Yes.
not A for 100. For 100.
The Devil in the Dark.
Oh, that's the only one I know. Anyway, sorry.
What is I'm a doctor, not a bricklayer?
That's correct.
Very
I was
good.
hoping to pick that one.
I knew that'd be first.
Mr. Vice President, MVP, it's your turn.
Okay.
Subsequent rolls DS9 for 100, please. What is no, I've lost it. I know the actor, but I've lost the role. Pass.
Tokyo.
What? Who was Kern?
That's correct.
Karen?
Oh, I thought of Ken, but I forgot that he was in
Thorn.
this one.
I want you to kill me. From the trailer. The episode.
All right, Tokyo, good steal. It's your turn.
Movies 5.
All right, found the daily double. It's an audio, and you have 100 points, but you can bet up to 1,000.
900.
900.
Identify the question.
I believe that was a general idea that I was trying to convey.
That was a good scene.
I can replay if you need it.
Please do.
I believe that was a general idea that I was trying to convey.
I love that quote.
It's not coming to me. It's just not.
Was it Bones? Were you afraid of the future?
Ah,
What movie was that?
something had to do
Six?
with that.
Was it
That was
6?
6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's hard. That was a
They
hard
were
one.
laying-
Country.
They were laying
I don't
down just
mean-
before Martha came up and made out with Kirk.
That was a hard one,
Mhm.
Tokyo.
That's,
All right,
that's heartbreaking.
back to you, Omnicast.
All right, on the road back here. Let's do Starship Registries 400.
Fake USS Yamato. More silence has least.
Okay, I'm going to read it one more time. What is NCC 1305 Echo? E.
Very good.
No
That's
bloody
one.
A, B, C, or D.
C.
Well done. Well done. All right, Mikey, it's your turn.
Okay, let's try L&M species for 100.
The sight of an individual of this non-corporeal species brings total madness to any human who sees one.
That's the one that has Diana Muldaur in it too. Oh shoot! I can't even remember the name of that species. And it's for 100. Jesus. Pass.
Mr. Vice President.
I'm gonna blank as well. I'm kicking myself because I know it. Pass.
Tokyo.
Who are the Medusans?
That's
Beach
correct.
Oh,
State.
that's right.
With the corn.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
I refuse to lose to
Medusan,
anybody
yeah.
on this board except for Omnicast.
Hmm.
I'm coming back.
Mr. Vice President, it's your turn.
What did Tokyo say?
He refuses to lose to anyone on this panel except for Omnicast.
Oh, let's see. Well, we'll see about that,
Fighting
Tokyo.
words.
Yeah.
Go for
They were meant
I'm
to
a
be.
doctor. I'm a doctor for 200.
200.
Trials and tribulations.
What is not a babysitter because all the triples are being born?
That is incorrect.
Tokyo.
I do my best impression. I'm a doctor, not an historian.
That's it.
What is?
Good job, Tokyo.
And it's your, indeed. And it's your turn again, Tokyo.
Movies 4, Revenge Time.
Oh, I should have tried that one.
No, sir. I have not had a chance to meet all the new crew members since I have been back.
Oh, I know this one. I wish I picked this
First of all, do
category.
you know Gilbert and Sullivan? What
That's
is?
it.
Yeah,
All right. We got a tie game.
I should have picked that
Omnicast.
category.
There we go.
Let's do registries for 3.
The USS Stargazer from the battle.
Okay, so the battle. What is NCC 289 or 3?
That is correct.
Well done, Tokyo.
Read my notes there.
These are hard
No way.
questions.
I couldn't read them.
No A on me?
What's that?
For Stargazer, no A? Oh, wait, no, because there was no A in that.
He didn't say it.
No.
Didn't Data say it on the wall? Like he read the plaque and
He
Yeah, I was
did.
reading
Yeah,
the plaque.
no. It was a bad reference. It was a bad reference because there was no
Okay.
A in the card.
Mikey, it's your
let's go
turn.
let's go with L&M species for 300.
The physiology of this species featured 2 stomachs, which could come in handy for hiding stolen latinum, although this could result in hair loss.
Yes, 9. No, I'm not getting it. Dang it. Pass.
Mr. Vice President. Tokyo.
Morn species would definitely not be the correct answer. But those start with an M. I'm going to give this to Omni. I don't remember a species.
Omnicast.
L species. What is Lurian?
That's correct.
L? I thought it was M.
L&M.
Lurians?
L&M.
L and M species.
It's L
So
and M.
species in L and species in M.
Lurian.
Not what I meant. I thought morn species was an M.
Wow.
Oh, no.
The creature known as a Morn.
Okay, Mr. Vice President, time to get into positive territory here. It's your turn.
I know. Movie questions for 3.
How dare you?
If you're looking for my professional opinion as ship's counselor, he's nuts.
Riker asks, what's your assessment of Ziffin Cochrane? Oh no! Can I change my answer?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
He
What?
says, do you think he can handle it?
Very good. I think that works.
Thanks.
How does he get an answer change?
Now,
Well, he changed it before he
be able to
finished.
handle it. Yeah.
Before the timer ran out.
Says it's about Cochrane. Yeah. Good one.
Could
Good
do
one,
that on a real
Steve.
game show.
Well,
Thank you.
we've done it in the past. I think we've done it for you, Tokyo.
No, I
No
don't-
need for the hate, Tokyo. No need for the hate.
And speaking of
You
Tokyo,
guys are a
it's
bit
your turn.
nicer here than Jennings would be.
that's terrible. Anyway, movies for two.
You may ask. That's a little joke.
Savick in the Turbo Lift. Now, the exact line is escaping me. She said something along the lines of, "May I ask, what is a personal question?"
Not quite. Sorry.
Omnicast.
You almost had it, Tokyo. She's talking about the Kobayashi Maru. She goes, how
Yep.
you dealt with the test.
That's it.
Ah,
And it's your turn, Omni.
Let's do registries for two.
The USS Defiant from DS9.
You want the registry number of the Defiant?
Yes.
Wasn't in your video. Pass.
this one's easy.
Okay,
Mikey.
sure was.
Was it? I must have missed that one.
Mikey.
So easy, Mike. You'll get it.
Here's the dial sound again.
Mr. VP.
Pass. I don't know the number.
Tokyo.
What is NX 74205?
That is correct.
Nice.
That's it. That's it.
Well done.
Did
What
not
I was saying
remember
earlier is that you're right. It wasn't in my video, but I never said that every clue would be based on.
that. Okay. All right. Fair enough. It's not an open book test. Come on. All right.
Other players get an open book. Hint, hint.
Yeah, right.
Mikey.
Exactly.
It's your turn.
Very open book.
Okay. Can you guys hear me? Okay. So movie
Yep.
questions
Yeah.
and answers for 100. For 100. Movie questions and answers.
Wales, Mr. Scott. Wales.
Do you mean humpback people? What do you mean
Good.
humpback people?
Yeah, close enough.
Thank you. Oh yeah, humpback people.
Humpback people. Tilly, Mr. Scott. Tilly.
People.
Soon to appear in the Paramount Plus series, Starfleet Academy.
That's
Oh,
Gormagander Calf.
Stop being a shield for the mummy. Man, you must get paid a lot.
Wash your mouth out with bleach. Mr. Vice President, it's your turn.
Sasha Registry, please.
The USS Excelsior from Star Trek VI: The Undiscovered Country.
Oh no, I only know it from the Star Trek 3 movie. Pass.
Tokyo.
That would be the NCC 2000. What is?
That is correct.
Oh, okay. So that
Uh-huh.
okay. Okay.
Very
I
good.
should have guessed it. Never mind.
And it's your turn, Tokyo. Got a
I'm
lot of
doctor.
fours up there. A lot of fours.
I'm a doctor, not a 300.
Basics, Part 2.
I'm a doctor, not a Kazon. No, okay. This is good. I'm a doctor, not a something, Mr. Suitor. Pass.
Omnicast.
I almost know it, but I don't want to risk it either. Pass.
Mikey.
It only counts if you're not reading the transcripts, sir.
Mr. Vice President.
Not a counterinsurgent.
Very good.
Oh, wow. That's
Well
good.
done.
I was thinking Commando or something like that's yeah.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that, so I went for it.
Good guess.
So Tokyo, I was racking my brain because I've done a lot of research on Jeopardy, and they do allow you to change your answer if you've not stopped talking. And Mr. Vice President had not. He was answering it, giving a response, and then he wanted to change his answer immediately. So
As long as time hasn't run out yet, either, right? Like
Yeah.
you have to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you for backing me up, Professor.
no problem, Mr. VP. And Omnicast, it's your turn.
Subsequent DS9 for 2.
Oh, it's easy.
Okay, that's who would be General Martok?
That's right.
Ah, good job.
No, it was actually Admiral ND number 6 in the background.
Changeling Martok. Okay. Yeah.
Specifically the changeling Martok. Yeah.
Yes, technically, yes.
Mikey.
Okay, let's go with L and M species for 200.
Their civilization produced over 6 billion isotons of antimatter waste as industrial byproduct per day, which was then dumped in space by export vessels.
I think I know it. I know it starts with an M, but I'm not getting it. I'm sorry. Pass.
Mr. Vice President.
Pass.
Tokyo.
Who are the Malon?
That's right.
Time to take out the garbage.
Those are them.
Mr. Vice President.
And subsequent roles for 3. Oh, it was
M. I knew it was an M group. I just
FCA.
Very good.
That's tricky because I would have thought
Okay.
Wayung, but he was Brunt first.
No,
Yeah.
Tricky. Tricky.
Tokyo. Back to you.
L and M for 4. I take down Blasphemer over here.
This species possessed a highly structured society in which people lived by strict codes of honor.
The black guys from Codes of Honor.
Matthew's favorite episode.
That would be you. Omni knows their name. I know nobody else does, so I'm going to give it to Omni. Take it because I don't remember the name.
Omnicast.
I don't remember them.
Please get this.
They were. The planet was Legon, so I guess what are the Ligonians?
Nicely done.
Are they called Ligonians? Okay,
They sure are.
Ligonians.
You got
I
it.
don't rewatch that episode that often, guys. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Matthew would be shocked.
Okay, just gonna put it out there.
The capital of Nigeria, by the way.
Is it?
Lagos.
Oh, okay.
More than
Omni.
likely. That episode was racist.
Omni, back to you.
Uh,
it's not spelled the same.
Oh,
Yeah.
welcome, Mike Richards.
Let's do subsequent rolls for 400. That guy. What did he play after that? It's John Fleck, but what did he in DS9? He played.
That's silly.
Yeah, but not in. But it's in DS9.
Oh! My favorite episode.
What is that? I don't know it. No, pass. I don't know it.
All right, Mikey.
If Omnicast can't get it, I can't either. Pass.
No, I mean it's tough.
Mr. Vice President.
Pass.
Tokyo.
Yeah, it is. I can't.
Oh, it is. Inner Arma, Enum Silent Legacy.
Oh, he's Koval. Yeah, that's right.
No. I'm not gonna get it. It was
You had the right episode.
Yeah.
It was
Ball.
Koval.
Okay.
I want
thinking Kuvak. I would have gotten it wrong.
to.
Koval?
It was Koval.
Koval. He was
Pro
Koval.
counsel,
Yeah.
Koval? Or was he a
Right.
senator? I don't remember.
He was the head of the Tal Shiar or something.
Yeah,
Minister. Wow.
Sorry
that was,
Sorry about that, Mike. I've been busy with the game board, so my apologies for not seeing you there.
Hey, Mike.
Okay,
Mikey.
Yeah, can we do a doctor? Yes. I'm just trying to get to it. Let's do I'm a doctor Nada for 400.
Friday's Child.
Love this one. Should all pass to me.
It's
no,
a
I'm
good
not going
one.
to try it, but I'll guess afterwards. Pass. I know.
Mr. Vice President.
Pass.
Tokyo.
Go
I'm a
Tokyo.
doctor, not an escalator.
That's one of my favorites.
That's a good one.
Yes, that's a good one. That's a good one. All right.
Oh,
We're down to
that's it?
500s,
Is
gentlemen.
that the one where he's taking
Miss-
care of Julie Newmar's baby?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Vice President,
That
which
was it.
500
Okay.
would you like?
7 foot Julie Newmar.
Yes.
I don't fancy my chances on any of them, but I'll try these 9, please. No, pass.
All right. Tokyo.
Okay, I got to think about what the next role of Von Armstrong is on DS9. I'm sitting this one out. Pass.
Omnicast.
Was it? He was in the cave. What? Did he do something else? Pass.
Mikey.
The eyes look really familiar, but I want to make it to final Jeopardy, so no, pass.
Seskal.
Ah,
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I would have guessed so. I knew that he was playing Leggett Damar, and then like I was trying to think of the name after that.
Oh, yeah.
He was the one at the very end of the show.
Murder attack.
Yeah, that was him. He was in Damar's resistance cell.
4-card dash. Yeah.
Okay.
We're under attack. No.
He always seems to die in every episode, in every Star Trek series, right?
He even died in
did.
Enterprise.
He died in Enterprise. He died in TNG.
He did indeed.
He died in Voyager.
Voyager.
Maybe,
Did he die?
Yeah,
maybe that's written in his contract. Who did he play in TNG?
he died in DS9.
Commander Chorus. He was in Heart of Glory. Was it Heart of Glory?
Yeah, Heart of
Right?
Glory.
Yeah.
He fell down in the warp core area in the
Well, that ship
Enterprise.
wasn't destroyed.
Oh, that guy.
Right
Yeah.
through the glass. Worf shot him. Crashed through the glass onto the floor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tokyo, it's your turn.
I don't remember him dying in Voyager.
Well, Janeway messed him up bad. I
In
mean,
Harry
in
messed
Voyager,
him up.
he was a former Borg, and we didn't
Oh, yeah.
see him die, but supposedly they were going to die shortly after the episode.
And
Was-
he was Karath.
he was Karath.
Oh, yeah,
And
he was
then-
also Karath.
Yeah.
Right,
I
which
remember
Was
Karath
he-
being killed. I
Was
thought
he
it
killed in DS9? Was he killed in DS9 with the Dominion War?
Seskal.
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
He died horribly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Whole Jeopnerdy ship.
Poor man.
No, he didn't die. He didn't die in DS9. No.
He didn't? Okay.
Hey, no, this phone blew
I'm
apart
playing.
molecule
I'm playing.
by
He did.
molecule.
Yeah, he did? Okay. I
Yeah,
see, I was right. See, I was right. I knew that he did.
Poor guy.
All right,
Go ahead,
Tokyo.
Tokyo.
Last species. Let's do genocide and finish the last species. Demonetize.
Millennia ago, members of this species passed through the point between dimensions and eventually found themselves on Earth, where they were viewed as witches and sorcerers.
Ah. Lucian's people.
Hmm.
What were they called? They weren't called the Lucians because that was Satan's name. I'm kind of confident nobody else is going to know this answer because it's TAS. Pass.
Omnicast.
Pass.
Mikey.
I just didn't realize you did a pass.
I passed to
I
Mikey.
was gonna say the Mephistophelians, but I don't think that's it.
No.
So I'm gonna pass.
Mr. Vice President.
Snuffleupagus.
Can I pass but then guess it just for fun? But I don't want to risk
Yeah.
the points.
Sure.
Okay, I pass.
What's your
But-
guess?
But was it the Megans? Because it was Megas too. So
Indeed it was.
Megan?
Wow.
I should have backed myself, but I didn't want to risk not ending up in.
Actually, that's the first one John got wrong. They were actually called the leprechauns. I just read it on Google.
Megans?
The leprechauns.
But you read it wrong.
You
didn't read it right.
Wow.
You didn't pronounce it right, Tokyo.
Oh, the leprechauns? 4?
I would have never.
I think I'm missing something.
Go ahead.
I definitely am, John.
Even though I didn't get the points, I'm quite proud of knowing a 500 question.
That was nice.
And a TAS one at that.
Mhm.
Okay, Omnicast, you get the last clue. Are you ready?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Gravity.
Something about like a generator or something, wasn't it? I'm a doctor, not a battery.
That's it.
Wow, you're good.
I thought it was a power cell battery, whatever.
Very good. Very good.
I'm kind of regretting not taking
Yeah,
the
that was
risk
good,
now,
Abdi.
but never mind. I might win in Final Jeopnerdy.
Well, you should actually still have a 500-point deficit, considering the sin that you committed in the general chat, Mr. Censured President.
Well, I'm sorry, but
And banned from the game. Oh, crap.
Okay, Cosmo Buzz, link in the private chat. Same room as it's been all night. And consider how much you would like to wager on this category.
The USS Excelsior.
Did you
I
get
want
my
entire
amount there,
bet put
Jeff?
into the game if possible.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Tokyo. Mikey, I'm sorry. What did you ask? Yes,
No,
I
asked,
did.
did you get my amount, Jeff? Okay.
Can you see mine or no? I don't have to open another Cosmo Buzz.
I cannot see you.
All right,
Cosmo Buzz.
I have to
You
open
see
another one.
mine, Jeff? I can see you, Jeff. Can you see mine? That didn't work. That didn't work. I screwed that up. First run. It only works for the first
Let's
run.
try this again. All right, there
Patrick's yelling, shields, shields.
Shields.
Deal.
So fly apart. Fire apart then.
Waiting on Mr. Vice President's bet amount. Do I need to read the points to you?
Yes, please. Sorry.
Okay, Mikey has 400 points. Tokyo has 1,000. You, Mr. Vice President, have 1,300 points. And Omnicast is in the lead at 3,200.
And he is unreachable at this point.
Well, I could bet it all and lose.
You won't lose. This is the Excelsior. You're not going to lose.
Bucket of bolts.
I got it. Previous. It's taking me a little bit longer.
What level? Transporter room. Thank you.
Up your shaft.
All right. Let's reveal our clue.
After receiving a report that all speeds were available through Transwarp Drive, Captain Styles referred to the Excelsior with this complimentary expression.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Get your responses in.
Not.
Somebody's still typing. Please stop typing.
Not.
Pens
Oh,
down.
sorry.
Pencils down.
I'm gonna lose, but
I put the wrong. I'm pretty sure now I got the. I put both adjectives in, and then erased one, and then realized I erased the wrong one.
Oops.
Yeah, it was me. I'm sorry.
Okay.
No, that was only for 30 seconds ago, Jeff.
I'm sorry, Jeff.
yeah,
I
you
was
had-
trying to compliment Omnicast.
Oh,
Okay.
well, it's not over yet.
Oh, it's over.
All right. Let's find out who won the game, shall we?
Over till we say it is.
Mikey, you had 400 points there in final Jeopardy. Your response was
What a tremendous ship. Good job, Omni. Well, that's a nice sentiment, but it is incorrect for what we're looking for.
how much did you wager, Mikey? All but a point. Take you to a point.
Ugh.
Tokyo, you had 1,000 points. And what was your response?
With this fantastic machine.
399.
And not quite, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. How much did you wager? All of them. So
Oh.
you're down to 0. Sorry about that, Tokyo. Mr. Vice President, you had 1,300 points. What was your response?
Excellence.
Excellent.
Unfortunately, that is not it either.
It's not.
How much did you bet? All of it.
I think I didn't lose to him.
Down to 0 as well. And
think it.
Omnicast, you were
I
in the lead at
lost the mic.
3,200 points. What was your response?
Incredible machine.
Incredible machine. That's it.
Yep. I lost to Mikey. I now quit.
How much did you bet?
You lose to Mikey.
200, giving you 3,400. And Omnicast, once again, you are still the champion.
Good job, guys. That was fun. I like these 4-player ones. These are good.
That's awful. That's absolutely awful. I lost to Mikey.
What do you mean? How was it awful?
I lost to Mikey.
By a point.
I lost to
It's
Mikey.
only 1 point, Tokyo.
I lost to Mikey.
What does that mean?
Period.
What is that supposed to be?
Mikey knows his trek. What are you talking about, man?
I only
Yeah.
know some. I don't know all. Tokyo's much better than I am. Come on.
He knew the humpback question.
I didn't
right?
know that.
Yeah.
Up to people.
What an awful performance this was.
No.
Ducky is for loser again.
That was
Who's
good.
being sore?
What was the question again, John? What was it again that he said?
An incredible machine.
An incredible machine. Okay.
Yes.
What an incredible machine. Yeah.
If he tries to get away from us and warp, he's in for a shock.
What was his name again? Captain what? What was that guy's name again?
Styles.
Styles. Right.
Kirk.
Yep.
If you do this, you'll never
Styles,
set the
Captain
record
Styles.
again.
Was it a horsewhip he had? What the hell was that? Like a some kind of
Swagger stick.
like a swagger stick. What the hell was that thing he had?
And
He's filing his nails.
Some military officers actually.
and his
um,
helmsman,
things like-
yeah, his helmsman later showed up in CSI, and he also did, I think, the Victim Crime Unit
Yeah,
series.
Ferrer.
The guy
He
that
was
was
in
his
RoboCop.
helmsman.
I
Yeah.
killed Bob Morton because he made a mistake.
Oh, yeah, he was in RoboCop too. Yeah.
That mistake.
Bitches, leave.
Bitches leave. Yeah.
Wow.
Bitches leave. Call somebody.
No, I like the part where he said, "You're fired. Thank you very much."
No, it's thank you.
Thank
He
you.
said, "You're fired. Thank you very much."
Nick, you're fired.
You're fired. Thank you.
Thank you.
His arms are like 6 feet extra when he's falling off the tower. The animators did a really bad job on the falling animation.
Yeah, the fall from Die Hard was definitely better than that one, right?
Hey,
Yeah.
Patrick.
Hans
Patrick,
Gruber disappeared.
if you want to,
Hans Gruber.
if
What
you
is
want
Ricky?
to honor Steven, I was going to say, if you want to honor Steven, go ahead and change to the non-canon series.
The non-canon.
I don't have
See your
Discovery uniform. I don't have the Discovery uniform.
No, not
You don't?
Discovery,
You
the
don't
correct
want it
one.
either.
That's a good call.
What about Strange? Hold on, Strange New Worlds. You can wear a Strange New Worlds uniform.
No,
He is wearing the
nope.
Strange New
No,
World. Well,
no.
In fact, you
Monster
are.
Rose wasn't a Strange New World. So technically, yes.
No,
They had them on
Yeah.
Boomerang in Strange New World. They did.
nah,
They
not
did.
the correct one.
It was an
Oh,
alternate
I
future,
mean,
but yeah.
I need
Yeah,
to
they
take
butchered the
over.
Blue. Little blue. Little
Whoa,
blue.
the
I know, right?
Gorn.
Patrick? The Leprechauns.
What is more?
Who did the voice mimic, Patrick?
No,
think
that
that
was
It's a
Tokyo
great
or
game.
Omni.
I've never
One
seen
of those two.
What? Leprechaun again?
Ooh,
Tokyo or yeah,
It's the K.
one of those. They has really.
T-A-K-E-I.
I'm gonna have to play Jeopnerdy.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna put myself
Change
up
the
in
name to George Takei.
Okay.
the
Indeed.
Okay. And I'll be right back to John.
Okay.
Okay, there, Jeff.
Should I do it next week? Oh, in 2 weeks.
I love his interview with Howard Stern. You remember that one when he was on George Takei? Actually, he was on several times.
I like Howard Stern, but I don't like George
Yeah,
Takei.
he's been on.
Yeah, I guess yeah.
So Omni.
Yeah.
I'm going to miss you
we have
next
a
week,
vacuum to
John,
fill
and for the next 6 weeks
for
after
next
that.
week.
Yes, we do. Saturday night is open, 9:00,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Let's do Fairest of Them All.
We have to.
The episode we swore that we did, but I know we didn't because.
Are you sure we didn't do that one? Are you positive we didn't do it? Because I prepped for it and I watched all the mirror stuff, and then I thought for some reason I guess we canceled, right? I guess at the last minute, but
Yeah, we did not do it.
I thought you took it down because of some copyright strike or something.
No.
And okay.
No. We did.
Which is the one that got struck because we played a clip from that other fan film and it got hit, right?
I think that one was resolved.
Okay. I thought that's what happened. I thought we recorded it. It got hit because you played a clip from the other thing, and then it just disappeared off of the streams.
I'm pretty sure we didn't do
Well,
Fairest
no,
of
it
Them
was
All.
Okay.
Star Trek
All right.
Continues.
Star Trek Continues. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah. We got to do that.
It was Lolani, I think, that got struck.
It was you went to you pulled a clip from another fan film to show something, and then you said that's what got hit, right?
The pregame got hit. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that was Lolani. We
Okay.
Yeah, because we didn't do Fairest of Them All yet.
Okay.
So I think that's what we're going to do next week. We're going to do Fairest of Them All.
Tune in.
Sounds
It'll
good.
be fun. Yes.
Jeopnerdy time on my channel. Like and subscribe. Simulcast on Rumble.
I like the Rumble stream, actually. I'm
I
getting
don't
used to it
think
now.
Steve gets
The
it.
Rumbles are
where he
good,
says
yeah.
it only
Yeah.
Gateway Leverage like Enterprise.
We're doing it tomorrow, too. What's that, Mikey?
Wait for it.
Got to give the lag.
It's going to bounce off the Argus array. and then
MVP, I
come
think,
back.
has got it wrong. He's saying only Janeway
Might
Leverage
just-
like Enterprise. What's the problem? I like both series. How can you say that?
Mr. VP thinks Janeway's a war criminal, and he just thinks that Enterprise doesn't exist.
How can Steve say that? Steve, I'm appalled at you.
But he's censured, and he's off the screen right now, so I guess he's doing something for his thoughts.
Strip of Latinum for your thoughts, Mr. Vice President. I'm an almost former Mr. Vice President.
Marvelous machine.
Can't cheat your way out of the next election now, can you?
Wow.
No more mail-in ballots via subspace.
Subspace mail-in ballots.
Wow.
Yeah, that's it. That's funny.
Well, maybe we should send him to Sanctuary from Logan's Run. Steve, you're 30. I'm sending you to Sanctuary.
They're making fun of Mike's lag. He goes,
I'm glad you guys remember that movie.
Brad Wolf is saying I was rewatching Pegasus.
Pegasus.
Great episode.
There's no Sanctuary.
That was a fantastic episode, I thought.
Yeah,
Sanctuary
Terrio Quinn.
is a fantasy that people strive for when they go through Carousel, but nobody ever makes it out of Carousel anyway. There is a
Omni, she is a war
That's
criminal.
right.
She is not a war criminal. Janeway did nothing wrong. Hashtag, please. She just awards for what she. No.
You're completely correct.
She did nothing
completely.
wrong. Nothing.
Even,
I mean, she blew up a Malon ship for no reason, but you know they kind of deserved it. So, you know,
They did.
it was
They
time to take
did.
out the garbage, and she
They
did.
just had a coolant leak.
Yeah.
Time's up.
Well,
That's right.
then she did a solo service. Well,
Thank
then
you,
she did
Bravo.
a solo service by destroying the ship from the year from hell. You know, for 2 parts.
But then it reset, so it doesn't really count. It reset everything, right? So I
never
mean,
happened.
it never happened.
Clarence Boddicker was back on his planet with his wife happily ever after.
Right?
I mean,
Exactly.
There
It never
you
happened.
go.
Well, then
Bye.
she,
I would argue
reset
that
time.
What's
the
up,
only
John?
reason
Let John go.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the only reason that Voyager went through a year of hell in the first place is because she was too stubborn to go around their territory. Because that's what happened at the end of the episode. She said, "Oh, we'll just go around them." They didn't have any trouble.
But wasn't that because their space was so small now that they could go around it, right? Like when they first got up to it, it was much larger empire, wasn't it? A larger
no,
territory.
Controlled by the Zal. That other space was
The
ruled by
Zal.
They made an alliance with the Zal so they can go through. Like the Crenum space was only a few sectors,
Right.
So Voyager just needed an escort through Zal territory, and the Zal captain's got like this Jones for Captain Janeway anyway. It's like, you're among friends as long as you're here, Captain. And then the timeline change happened. The Zal ceased to exist, and then
Right.
the freaking Crenum Empire took up the entire galaxy.
So what happened at the end of that episode? So because Janeway destroyed the ship, therefore Boddicker was with his wife again.
Yeah. Everybody lived happily ever after. Now, Boddicker was absolutely fine until his wife died.
But he was designing the ship, though, wasn't he? In that at the end clip, you saw the pad, and he had the design out for the ship, or the time threads, or whatever he was doing. Like
he was doing just a few more calculations, but
few
he
more-
never went through with it.
Oh, because he put the pad down. You're right.
Yeah, he never.
Okay.
He did.
The whole thing was to bring his wife back. It
So
had
by
absolutely
destroying the
nothing to do-
ship, it somehow reset everything where he was back with his wife. Okay.
Right.
Because
But
time
don't
was
forget,
up. Right.
but don't forget, he only lost his wife in the first time of using the weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, that's right.
What episode are we talking about?
Year of Hell.
Year of Hell.
Okay. Pete
Year of Hell.
Anderson was
It has a
Yeah,
guy
man.
from that 70s show that kept dumbass.
Yeah.
Captain
As
Red
Clarence
Foreman.
Boddicker kept doing his thing.
So not Series of Hell, Mr. VP.
Right.
Year of Hell.
And
No, it's just
No,
called
as
Series
Clarence Boddicker
of
kept
Hell
doing his thing.
Series of Hell would be
Hold on. Remember,
that
Omni, as,
show we never mentioned.
Yeah.
Omni, if you remember,
Yeah.
as Clarence Boddicker kept doing his thing, he
That
said
Omni
the Zal had this
the other
important
day.
antibody that he accidentally destroyed.
Oh, yeah, you're right. They did throw that little thread in there. Okay.
Yeah. So
That
he's
makes
been trying
sense.
to restore everything, but since he wiped out the Zal and wiped out his wife, she ain't ever coming back. So he just went all con.
And then
Hey,
where did he
Brad,
get the hair clipping from? I never
It's
understood
Lauren.
that part either. Where was the
Yeah,
hair
Brad,
from?
what was the actor's name? I forgot the actor's name. What was the actor's name?
Kurtwood Smith.
Kurtwood, yeah.
There, Brad.
I think
Red
he
Form.
might have stuck it out at the end of the night, clipped her hair, and put it in a temporal stasis tube.
They played
Okay.
Red
So he
Form.
always would have it.
Creepy. Yeah,
That's it.
okay.
Yeah, Kurtwood.
Kind of like Nero, always having holograms of his family.
Mm.
And then he used them as interrogation bait on faux Pike.
Hi,
Okay,
Christopher.
He played,
I'm Nero.
I'm Nero.
yeah, Kurtwood Smith was also, he played the president in Discover Country. He was the president. Yes.
He was.
Sorry,
In
Brad.
10 forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And 10 forward.
I'm sorry, Mr. VP. You didn't hear that. Never mind. Just cover your ears. You didn't hear it.
Well,
Too
the Nimbus 3 bar was also 10 forward.
late. Stop it!
Stop
way.
it. Stop it. All right, enough.
These are the facts of life, man.
Enough. Oh, that's funny.
Tell me, give me a thumbs up when you're done.
And I was wrong. Kirk didn't choke slam the 3-titted cat into the pool table. He threw it into the pool
He
table.
did. He did like a body slam. He picked her up over his head, WWF style, WWE, and threw her.
He chucked her across 10 forward. and
It was
landed
in a dream.
Dom
He
Jot
dreamed
table.
it.
And here,
I think it would have been funnier if Kirk gave it the rock
There
bottom
you
into the pool table.
And
Like the
it's
rock
even in
actually gave Seven the
dialogue.
real rock bottom, and Sukati.
Dream,
It's
dream,
not a
dream,
dream.
dream.
It's not a dream. It's not a dream.
McCoy asks, "Are we dreaming?" And Kirk
Hey,
says,
Mercer,
"Well, if it
where's,
is, then life is a dream.
Dream, yeah.
If we are, then life is but a dream."
That's
Anyway,
funny.
is there anybody here? I finally finished the Battlestar Galactica series, and I
Oh.
want to ask someone
Which one?
the
new one.
reimagining, and I want to ask someone's opinion on, well, all of your opinion on some aspects of it. But has anyone here not seen all the series? Because
Excuse me.
I'm going to put major spoilers.
Have not seen it this year, but
Not
last year,
this year, but the last 12 years I have.
yes.
But yeah,
Hey, Normal.
It's been a while, but I've
Oh,
seen it.
Normal's so adorable.
And
Hi,
anyone watching
Normal.
on YouTube that hasn't seen it, this is your 10-second warning. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Get out of there! Get out of there!
3, 2, 1.
Nicely done.
I'm giving a fair warning. I'm actually wondering whether Admiral Adama was actually a really bad CO, because there were a couple of times when he got into really big arguments with the staff. Like one in particular, remember after Kelly died, after she was killed, he stopped by the bar to talk to the chief, but then the chief got really upset because he's really emotional about everything. He's also coping with the fact that he just discovered he was a Cylon, which Admiral Adama didn't know at that time. And so the chief says, Admiral says, keeps going, let's get out of here. You're making a scene. If you don't get out of here, I'm going to have to react to it. And then eventually, because he's all up, Chief is still all upset. Demotes him to specialist because, apparently, it's like insubordination. But
Oh,
I would have thought the responsible thing for Admiral Adama to do was just walk away. He was the one with the level head, not the chief who just lost his wife. So that in some other instances, do you think he was actually a bad CO, or do you think I'm being too harsh?
Hell, it would have been a hell of a better job than Janeway did in Voyager if it was reversed.
Sorry?
Yeah, point.
Mercer, give Normal some tummy rubs. Normal needs a tummy rub. My girls do that
to show you their
when they
tummies
lay up with their
belly
tummy
rubs.
there. She just wants a little tummy rub.
And actually,
Tummy
a
rub,
lot of vets say the actual head rubs when they do that, not tummy rubs, ironically.
It's a sign of submission.
But anyway,
It's not pet me. It's
there you go.
So what's your opinion of
Normal
Adama as CO material after, having outbursts for the staff like that, not just walking away and diffusing the situation?
You also have to understand the situations between, him possibly having been a CO. Well, he was a CO of Galactica during the wars. So during, regular time and a time when they're fleeing for the
adorable
preservation of the human race that they know, right? In completely different situations. And Adama, I think, was an absolute badass captain.
Yeah. Most of the time, though, like what he did.
I never had a problem with calls.
A couple of times it was like you could have just let it go and not demoted him. And also, I know now, big spoiler coming up for anyone watching it online, so you've got your warning. I've already counted down. But I was also gutted when they executed Gator. I know that Gator did the cardinal sin of mutiny, but I could also see Gator's point. You know, they've been fighting the Cylons for years, and all of a sudden they were told to team up with the faction of the Cylons. I can understand that being a switch that not everyone could handle very well. So, yeah, maybe send him to the brig for the rest of his life, but I think the execution might have been a bit harsh.
Gata,
What's everyone's thoughts on that?
Gata serves as the prime example in textbook definition of never trust the quiet ones.
Fair enough.
Indeed.
Because he was always there, always quiet, always following orders to the letter, observing and waiting for his opportune time to become a Michael Burnham.
Yeah.
True up
what?
there.
What's your opinion,
Oh, look at her.
John?
Oh,
And
she just
Jeff,
can't.
you
You can't hate
involved
cats.
I haven't watched BSG in a long time. Excuse me.
Okay.
So I don't remember the
I didn't-
specific scene that you're talking
didn't-
about.
I didn't spoil anything for
Oh,
you.
cats.
Jeff.
Cats
No, I've seen it before. It's just
are
been a
just
while.
the most adorable
I don't remember
creatures
that particular interaction.
on the face of the planet.
However,
Yeah.
I think Adamo is an excellent character, although I think there were times that he did let his emotions affect his decision making.
Yeah.
One example that comes to
I'd
mind,
agree with that.
there was an episode, I don't remember which one it is now, but I believe Starbuck was missing and they were looking for her. And his son suggested that maybe it was time to give up and leave. And then Adama made some kind of comment like, if it was you who were missing, we would never leave.
Yeah.
Which is understandable for a dad to say. It was just kind of a dangerous position for a commanding officer.
Yeah.
Indeed.
That's a good point.
But I could also understand the decision that he made, since I believe she was his daughter-in-law. Didn't she marry his dead son?
Well,
Yep.
she
Yeah.
was
Yeah,
engaged.
they're engaged. Or
Engaged,
something like
yeah.
that, yeah.
Engaged.
Yeah, she's basically his daughter-in-law. She's basically family. So
Hmm.
if it was his, if it was his other son, they definitely wouldn't leave. It's not a command decision that regular commanders who don't have any kind of A, family connection, or B, not in command of a fleet of the last of your species would do. But since he checks all the boxes in this extraordinary situation, I think if it was some simple non-dialogue character that was lost in space, he still wouldn't leave.
Okay. Fair enough.
Everyone human's important in that situation.
What do you guys think about the execution of Gator? Do you think he should have been executed, or do you think he should have just been life in the brig or something?
Oh yeah, he had to go.
Okay.
He had to go.
Do you think he should have gone, Mr. Vice President?
I think that was a little harsh, because I understand why he did it. Because from his perspective, the admiral was changing his mind on everything that he did up to this point. You know, even Gator said it. You're even allowing networking with the Cylons and Cylon technology. You're not the same admiral you were when you started. So Gator thought that the admiral was committing treason. So even though he said he did a mutiny, I don't think the death penalty was. I think it was a forgivable sense in terms of not taking his life. I think he should have just maybe in the brig for the rest of his life, but not actually dead.
No, I think you should have.
Maybe
Killing him was perfect. Killing him was perfect.
Okay.
Again, because you're looking at a situation where
Murder, death, kill.
you're trying to save the entire species. Now, Gata, who knows Adama like he did during the war, that's a different story because the Cylons weren't out to commit genocide at that point. They were just out to fight and rebel against the humans. They didn't want to commit genocide at that point that we know of. So, it was a war to win. It was a war to win. Now, the second strike, with the ruse of that peace treaty in the pilot episode in the opening credits, where they obviously set out to destroy the entirety of the human race at that point.
Yeah.
If you've got somebody that's threatening that entire existence the way Gata did threaten it,
Yeah.
I mean, you're looking at two different perspectives. You're looking at somebody who's going to do anything and everything they possibly can, including death and including making alliances with Cylons and using technology and things like that to preserve the human race, versus flat out engaging in continual combat with no end that will result in the end of the human race, Gata's route. The choice was clear. He had to go.
Fair enough. What's Patrick, I haven't asked your opinion. You haven't given your opinion. If you say, you said you've seen it before. So what do you think? Do you think they were too tough on Gator, or do you think you agree with Tokyo? He had to go.
Who's that? Who are you asking? I'm sorry.
Patrick, because I haven't asked. Patrick hasn't given an opinion yet.
Yeah, I see it from Tokyo's point, but spacing him, or at least executing him, it's a little bit. Yeah, there were episodes that I would have spaced him long before.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay. What for?
You had it coming, huh?
For like when he sided with Boltar.
Indeed, yeah, that I did not like from him. But then again, if he would not have done that, then it would have been even more shit. So it was good for him that he tried to
and it really
keep a government running.
He tried to kill Boltar after that, so he really regretted that.
Indeed.
The original series.
But then again, I need to rewatch it this year again. So it was not really in my mind that he got spaced. Indeed, I got killed.
Let's see. Have I asked Moose? Moose, are you a Battlestar fan?
I like the original series a lot. New series, I'm not a fan of.
Okay, fair enough.
I like the lasers and the spaceships and the sound effects.
Pew pew pew.
Series. I think Vipers and Cylon Raiders from the original series are better than TIE Fighters and X-Wings.
Yeah, fair enough. I haven't seen that yet. It's on my list to see.
I love how they launch. I love how they launch from the side of the ship.
Omni, what's your opinion of executing Gator?
I really haven't really caught up on the new or the later series. I've watched the original one.
So I did commit spoilers.
No, but it doesn't bother me. Actually, you're intriguing me. To be honest with you, what you're all talking about sounds intriguing. I do know a couple of things. The original series, I was surprised, was only one season. Like, it was a season and a half, right? They did 1980 after that. But
it was one season.
It was one season, but they packed a lot into that one season. And I love the acting.
Anti-Soviet propaganda episode.
It
was directly anti-Soviet too.
I think it's 2 seasons.
I like they had 1980 too, right? They had Battlestar Galactica 1980 or whatever it was.
Yeah, right. That was one season as well.
One season as well. I like the original old school Cylons. I love those old robot voices, the vocoders. I love that whole aesthetic. I don't like the skin jobs so much on the later series. Edward James Olmos though is a phenomenal actor. He's really good.
I met him in 2000.
I agree. He's a great actor. Sorry, Missy, you were saying?
I met him in 2019, and I talked to him for half an hour.
Really?
Wow.
What a treat.
And
Yeah.
I didn't see the new show, so all I did is ask him what he thought of the old show.
So I'm a big fan of Miami Vice is a great show, and he played Lieutenant Castillo in Miami Vice all the 5 seasons. Well, 4.5 seasons, I guess, of that show. And he was excellent in that as well. Very, very serious character. You know, he was the one in charge of the police squad. You know, the Vice unit down there, and that is some really memorable episodes with him in it. And he's done some movies.
He's awesome in Selena.
He was so
So,
nice.
yeah.
To me. We talked
In that
about
movie.
how the Battlestar uses old school printers and old school computers.
Really?
You know, because they
Yeah.
don't want the Cylons to like assimilate their technology or something.
Yeah,
They have
because their entire
printers.
fleet got hacked, so they
Yeah.
went on to all analog, off network.
So
By your command.
It's kind of like in Dune. In Dune, if you watch Dune, you notice they're using old school. They don't have any computers. They're using old school dials. Did you notice that?
Yeah, because AI took over and doing it.
Yeah. So
It'd be like the original Enterprise running on Apple IIs.
So, by the way, I got my tickets for Dune 2, and I'm so psyched.
Nice.
Cool. So, John, we talked about, you answered my question about the confrontation with his officer, and you said he let his feelings run things too much sometimes. But I don't think you answered the second question, which was about Gator. So, do you think Gator should have been executed, or do you think he should have been left alive?
I think he did answer that though.
But anyway,
well, I was talking about. His emotions. As for should they have executed Gaeta, well, I have my personal opinions on that. Well, I'm generally against execution in general. I understand why they chose to do that in that situation.
Stop trying to eat your cat.
There are some terrible things that happened during that.
He's just angry at me for some reason because I took.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And while it wasn't initially Gaeta's idea, the guy he was working with, I forget his name, but he had the entire civilian government executed.
Yeah, and that's something Gaeta did not agree with. Tom Zarek, who was executed at the same time as Gaeta, I've got no sympathy for Tom Zarek whatsoever, because he was a terrorist long before Gaeta was. But Gaeta, I've got a little bit of sympathy for. I don't know if that makes me a bad person by for having sympathy for a bad guy, but I can see how Gaeta got so disillusioned, because after fighting someone for so long, it's a big switch in your head to suddenly treat them as allies. So, yeah. Also, can I get
Mr. Vice President, if I could interrupt just for a second.
Sorry.
I want to respond to Mikey in the chat. Yes, we are having a question of Trek tomorrow, and I want to make an announcement to everyone that Life with Matthew and I are going to be streaming Monday nights at 9:30 p.m. Central, 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. We're going to be streaming Babylon 5.
Oh wow!
Yeah, baby.
Wow.
So we'll be watching
I
Babylon 5. It'll be playing on a SciTube site, and you can watch along with us. We'll be commentating over it and then talking about it afterward. You could be in the chat. You can discuss it with us.
It was the dawn of a new age.
Indeed.
That's going to be great.
That's Monday nights, 10:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 p.m. Central, Matthew time.
That's going to be great. So you're going to do every episode in the series, or are you going to do specific ones?
No, that's what we're planning. How can you skip anything in that show? Really?
Yeah, you're right. You can't.
Just about every episode connects with the whole arc.
Oh man, this is going to be great. Yeah, I can't wait to watch you guys, and I'll be there.
It's going to take us a while to get through it, but we'll get through it. I hope.
Take probably about a year,
crossed.
right? Yeah, but
longer than that.
More than a year, because
if
2 weeks in a year is more than 52 episodes. Yeah,
What if you have the
3 a.m.
What if you have the orb of time to help you with the time issue?
Yeah, that would work.
Well,
No,
we'll have
3
to work
a.m.
on
on a
that.
Monday.
We'll have to work on that.
3 a.m. on a Monday. Nope.
Brad Wolf, I just watched that episode, and you can't skip that one.
What, Gray 19? No, yeah, you can't.
You cannot skip that one.
Freddy Krueger's in that episode. How could you skip that one? How? It's impossible.
There's some arc stuff going on in that episode too.
Arky Warky. Yeah, there is.
You can't skip that.
Do you guys remember they made a TV show
The
about
Minbari
Nightmare
ceremony.
on Elm Street?
Dencha, he said.
Did you guys remember they made a TV show called Nightmare on Elm Street called Dreams with Freddy or something like that? Or
No.
Freddy's Dreams.
Welcome to prime time, bitch.
Take care, Mikey.
He hosted it. I can't think of the title. Hold on.
Welcome to prime time, bitch.
Smashes her head in the TV, right? It's a...
Oh, God. It was called. I remember saying that in the black and white TV in the 80s.
Oh, sorry.
It was called Freddy's Nightmares, and he hosted every episode.
Robert Englund?
Yeah,
he's excellent. Excellent. He's a treat to watch.
That was a TV show you guys should watch instead of Babylon 5.
Oh, it's a great show. In fact,
Babylon
this
5 is terrific.
This is your opportunity to watch it with Jeff and Matthew, and watch it live on YouTube or SciTube, whatever it is. I mean, it's such a great show. Such a great show. And it holds up today.
It really does.
Yeah.
I derailed Mr. Vice President's train of thoughts. I want to get back to him.
Well, that's okay, Jeff. That was an important announcement. I also wanted to, while I was talking about Battlestar Galactica, say one thing of the ending that really disappointed me is, what did you guys think of it being revealed that one of the sixes, the six that appeared to Boltar, but to everyone else was invisible, and a version of Boltar were angels? So I don't really get that, because during the series, especially in the beginning, the number 6 was encouraging Boltar to do really evil things, not something an angel would encourage. So what do you guys think of that? And this is in the very last episode, so I hope no one's...
I always considered them just to be brain implants.
They're not biblical angels to begin with, so it really doesn't apply.
Yeah, fair enough. But
it's another planet. It's another culture.
Yeah, okay. What do you think?
The Cylons have the one God, for crying out loud. I mean,
True.
I never could make heads or tails of that. Exactly what they were. It didn't make a lot of sense to me.
No.
I like the series. I like the series quite a lot, actually.
I do too. And don't get me wrong, I love the series. There were just a couple of things in the ending that I didn't like, and the death of Kelly broke my heart. Although I'm not criticizing that from a writing perspective, that was good writing. But man, it broke my heart when she was killed.
I hated that.
Yeah. But
speaking of, hang on, I was trying to get this out of the way after Jeff made his announcement. Monday at 7:30 p.m. I am airing on the Rumble stuff, so I'm gonna keep the YouTube up as long as possible, but I'm airing as well.
Wow. Okay.
Monday at 7:30.
Monday 7:30.
Your
So you're at
time?
9:30, right?
Well, 10,
Yes.
10 Eastern, right? 10
10:30 Eastern.
10:30 Eastern. So you're 7:30 Eastern.
So I start at 7:30 Eastern on Sunday.
Got it.
Which is 9:30
So you're Sunday, we're Monday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
No. I'm Sunday, you're Monday. Right?
That's what I said.
I thought you reversed it. Sorry.
That
yeah.
would even be 4:30 for me.
Could you, Tokyo,
But if you go up to the Enterprise,
All timey-wimey.
but if you go up to the Enterprise and cut in, you'll be able to get us down here on the planet.
Sorry.
Like, Yeah, like in Piece of the Action when you beam up to the Enterprise and cut in on the. Forget it.
I got it.
You want a piece of our action?
Tokyo, I know I've asked you this
That's my
before,
favorite episode.
but I lost the link. I'm sorry. Could you please resend me the link to you in the private chat of
Yes.
StreamYards, the link to your Rumbles, please.
All right.
Yeah, the Rumble's not so bad. I mean, I took a little getting used to it, but it's not bad.
I follow someone else on Rumbles too, and I really like the platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Rumble's good. We actually get a lot of traction.
Hang on,
right
you
off
post
the bat from
the
Rumble.
YouTube one, not the Rumbles one.
That is the YouTube. Well, the channel, it's the placeholders aren't up yet because I can't place the placeholders on. Well, I could, but I'm not going to put any placeholders up right now. So,
Okay.
YouTube link is in the private chat. John sent the link to my channel in the regular chat somewhere up the road there. And
thanks, Dougie.
And you can join in. I usually don't have open panel.
Fair enough.
Sometimes, well, yeah. The last couple of shows I did have the link in the chat, but nobody came on. But people watched. I usually don't like to really do an open panel with the topics.
Now, Tokyo, you know you're going to be up against the Super Bowl.
I don't care about the Super Bowl, and I know a lot of people that don't care about the Super Bowl. So.
Okay. Just thought I'd throw that out there.
Yeah.
What is Super Bowl?
Super Bowl is what everyone else is, and you're not.
That was so insulting.
Nice foreign reference.
Yep.
That was so insulting. Normal is what everyone else is, and you are not.
Well,
normal is.
Normal is.
I have a Soren action figure, guys. I'm so happy I have a Soren action figure.
They say Mercer's Shelf is a place in which we burn. Right now, Captain, I'm burning like crazy. Sitting on the shelf, getting stared down by a ruthless cat. Well, now, but I've got one thing to say to you, and that's
And
I was waiting for that.
This guy.
It's out of focus.
What is that? What is that?
John Lamar.
John
Lamar.
Oh, little fuzzy. Okay.
I can't know. It's not a focus.
Fuzzy
It
Lamar.
could be Gordon. It could be John.
Yeah, it's John Lamar.
Boom.
It's not John Sheridan.
No, it's John Lamar.
Not John DeMarco either.
Anyway, there you go.
Oh,
That's it.
unfortunately, Professor, unfortunately, I have some bad news.
What's that?
Regarding Babylon 5.
Uh-oh. Okay, let's hear it. I'm sitting down.
It's been confirmed that the reboot has been cancelled.
You mean the animated one, or
No.
Oh, you mean the one they were planning for live action? Really? Oh,
I
no.
think they're still shopping it.
No. It's been confirmed by Cytric, who's got inside information, inside sources.
Got sources. Everyone's got sources.
His inside information is sometimes different voices in his head.
Yeah, don't believe everything.
Although, just today, comicbook.com says Babylon 5 reboot gets an encouraging update.
Really?
Dude, they're also
That
making
was at
encouraging is
2:31 p.m. this afternoon Eastern Time.
Encouraging update. It's cancelled.
they're making
Fake news.
They're making a new Jurassic movie.
It's all fake news.
Fake news. You're a faker. Sit down.
I'm gonna go now.
I sincerely thought it was genuine.
Oh, you're gonna go. Oh, well, then Mercer, you're.
My voice is
I'm sure
gone.
you feel like crap. So
My voice is gone, so I'm gonna go. I'll talk to you guys.
Feel better, dude.
Yeah.
By the way,
Feel better,
did you get a
Mercer.
PCR test for COVID?
Take care, Mercer.
Thanks.
Mercer, before you go, did you get a PCR test for COVID?
What is that? A PCR? What is that?
Where they stick the tube up your nose and scramble your brains?
I haven't done that since a couple of years, so maybe I'll do it.
Yeah, you probably don't need to or want to, but my wife actually last week had a really bad head cold, and we took her to the clinic, and she tested positive for COVID.
Yeah, I might. If I don't feel better by Monday, I'll go to the doctor.
Yeah. 5 days off for free, so
really,
it's mandatory here.
Oh, okay.
Good luck.
We have a huge ocean in between you and I, so there's probably different laws over there. But here it's a mandatory 4 or 5 days off.
Oh, okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna head out. But good talking to you guys. And remember, John, if you ever need help, I can help you with Jeopardy questions. Just you email me or something.
Appreciate it.
Rest well, Mercer.
Hope you have a good night.
Talk to you soon. Appreciate it.
Take care. Take care, Mercer. Feel better.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
You're all my
Take it
friends.
easy, buddy.
For all my friends, I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, be good, man.
Have been and always shall be my friend.
My friend.
Live long and prosper.
Your name is Jim.
Your name is Jim.
Ship.
Spock, don't call me Admiral. Spock,
Computer in hands.
You used to call me Jim. Don't you remember Jim? What's your question?
Good night, Brad.
Better before he died.
Great.
Brad
Good night,
Wolf.
Brad Wolf.
Take it easy,
Bye,
Brad.
Brad.
So I'm reading this article now. Let's see here. You said that the project was dead. It's not. So it's not dead.
Not according to JMS.
JMS says it's not dead. Okay.
Well,
JMS is not dead as well. Yes.
He's not dead either. Okay.
It's not
I'm
that,
gonna-
Jim.
I'm gonna trust JMS over anyone else. So.
Okay.
It's live, Jim, but not as we know it.
Now I'm mixed on a reboot. The original was so good, such a classic.
It's hard to top that. I don't know how.
Me,
I just don't know how.
Damn, it's
I
pissed
can't
in that.
imagine anyone else playing Garibaldi. Garibaldi is my absolute.
But they have
favorite.
topped it. It's called Deep
It's not
Space Nine.
Garibaldi. It's not Garibaldi that I'm thinking about. It's Jakar.
Andreas
Yeah.
Gonzalez. Yeah, he was so good.
Yeah.
All of them, though. Even
Yeah.
Peter Jurasik. I mean, all of them. How do you replace
Yeah,
them?
Londo. Oh my
How?
goodness.
How?
How do you replace?
Veer's dead. I mean, Stephen First is gone. Half that cast is gone, and they're
That's
irreplaceable.
sad.
Yeah,
All you have left
Because
is
it's
Bill
old.
Rocksleitner,
right.
Claudia Christensen, and Bill Mummy.
And Lita,
Patricia Tallman.
Patricia Tallman's still around, and
Yeah.
I guess Lockley, Captain Lockley. What's her name? Tracy Scoggins.
Tracy Scoggins. Yeah, she's still alive.
Yeah, it's really sad. I just don't know. I don't know how you top it. But then again,
Peter Jurasik is still alive.
that's true. But I guess we were just talking about Battlestar, and the original was so iconic, although it only lasted a season or two, depending on how you look at it. And the reboot was even better. I guess most people would say, right? I mean, that 4-season or 5-season run they had there with Ronald D. Moore at the helm, right? So maybe it could be better. Maybe it could. I mean, anything's possible, right? Especially if JMS is doing the writing, because his.
Maybe not better, but equal.
Okay, I'll take equal, especially nowadays with the junk we have on TV nowadays. I'll take
equal but different.
Exactly.
I'll take that.
It can't be the same story exactly.
Right.
Why redo it exactly the same?
But then,
just like the Ronald D. Moore Battlestar was,
Wokilon 5.
I think other series that start a new story, a new universe should take after the new Babylon 5. And I use it in quotes because it's 1999. It should take after that, the way Ronald D. Moore did it.
The Battlestar.
It was that should be the model. You have it just familiar enough, but the true meaning of doing 25% different well. Because I remember when they announced the gender swap for Starbug, everybody was up in arms about it.
Indeed.
Like, Starbuck is a guy, it's not a girl, and this and that. And Katie Sackhoff knocked the ball out of the park for a grand slam with that role.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she did.
She started off a little rough, but she fit in really quick.
I loved her 100% from jump. As soon as she came on the screen, she was perfect. I personally didn't have any problems with it after seeing that. I think that's how it should be done. So if JM says that he's going to do something like that, and JM's pretty good as it is as a writer and a creator.
Oh yeah, he's a fantastic writer.
His writing is amazing.
I don't think we have too much to worry about if he wants to reboot Babylon 5. I don't think we have too much to worry about at all.
Did he write the cartoon, the one that just came out?
Yes,
I believe so. He did.
Yeah, right.
Yes, I believe he directed it too, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh wow,
I might be mistaken. I think Jeff's got the
about
Blu-ray.
direction.
You can look at the back of the box.
Yeah, I do. I'm just looking it up actually, but
some of the humor
he did not direct it.
I didn't think so.
Some of the humor
Matt Peters.
Matt Peters. Yeah.
Sorry.
Was that Mr. BP?
Some of the humor in the cartoon movie I felt was a little misplaced. Like the computer joking about someone saying, "Couldn't you put it closer together?" and then the computer joking about it. I thought that was, I don't know, it didn't hit the right note for me. But
I don't know. There is that. Well, I don't want to say anything.
I'm going to get liberal for a second. I just got triggered. Calling it a cartoon.
I'm sorry.
To me, it's not a cartoon.
Animated. I apologize.
Yeah, cartoons are for kids.
I didn't mean it. Yeah, I didn't mean any denigration by that.
I know you didn't. But
yeah, it's been a long day.
MVP just said it, and it kind of got me.
Well, I started it. I think I said it first, and yeah, animated.
I meant no offense, Tokyo. I apologize.
Cartoons are for kids. Yeah.
Tricks are for kids.
Tricks are for exactly.
Well, Zoe, who animates our Question of Trek skits, she calls them cartoons. So,
well, I suppose if you make them, they don't have to be for kids. They can be silly and.
But those have content in it.
Left field. Those are cartoons.
That's true, Patrick.
They'll be cartoons. Question of Trek stuff is a cartoon.
Could not resist.
The Simpsons and the South Park and Family Guy cartoons, but they're not for kids.
Yeah, those are cartoons.
But they're not for kids.
They're stupid and zany and funny. When you make something serious like Babylon 5 as an animated and using animation as a medium, like the Batman movies.
I apologize to you.
Like, for example, the Batman movies that are out, that like Killing Joke, which is definitely not for kids. There's a sex scene in the teaser.
That was a great one. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that's definitely not that's not what I would consider a cartoon.
What movie are you talking about there?
Killing Joke.
Batman, The Killing Joke. It was on a couple of years ago. It came out.
Yeah.
Did Mark Hamill do the voice on Joker in that one? And so did Conroy. Did the
was it made by the same people who made Batman the animated series? Because I love that series.
I guess, is it the same folks? I mean,
it's still Warner Animation, but it's not the same
it's
writers.
Sharpened up a bit. Yeah, I don't know.
It's
the Mask of the Phantasm. That was a good one. That movie came out.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yep.
I love Batman the animated series. I would love to rewatch it, but there's no way to stream it in my country.
I used to come home from school and it was on after school. Like, was it every day it was on, or was it once a week? I don't remember now, but
every day.
It was every day, right? It was like, I remember it was Channel 5, and I'd come home after school, I'd throw it, it was just what we did, right? That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
For me, it was Batman the Animated Series and Power Rangers when I was younger.
Go Power Rangers!
It's Morphin' time. And before that, it was
Animaniacs, right?
We're the enemy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, them. That was it.
That's
Duck-
where Pinky the Brain came from.
DuckTales, Tailspin.
Tailspin, yes.
That was a good one.
Darkwing Duck.
Darkwing Duck. Right, that's
Duck.
all. Let's get
Let's
dangerous.
get dangerous.
That's right.
I
Or
was
Dutch, not the Neckerling.
furious.
I don't think
I
I've ever seen Darkwing
was
Duck.
You've never seen
furious.
Darkwing Duck? What happened?
Can
When
you?
I found all of my old favorite Disney shows on Disney Plus here in Japan.
Oh, really?
Realized, yep, they're there. Darkwing
Oh, wow.
Duck, Tailspin,
Tails-
Goof Troop, everything was there.
DuckTales.
I was all set to watch it, and I press it, play, and it's in Japanese, and I go looking for the English.
Goof
bring back
Troop.
those memories in.
Oh.
Does not exist. Only
Oh,
Japanese.
So it's dubbed in Japanese? Goof Troop?
Yes. No English original track.
You
of
can't
it.
grab a VPN and watch it over the English side, or I guess you could,
No.
right? No. Okay.
No. The American servers all have detectors on them. You can't
Oh, okay.
use any
Got it.
service
Got it.
going the other way.
Go the other way.
Grogu hits the no button. No.
Well, you do get it. Like I started using Avast VPN, which is really good VPN,
Okay.
and I also read that like NordVPN and the other VPN, Surfshark or something like that,
Mhm.
also get the same warnings when you go on to like NBC or Paramount Plus. Big pop-up comes up that says VPN detected. Only available in North America.
Wow. Gotcha. What was the other? You said Goof Troop, Tailspin, DuckTales. What were the other ones?
You could try to set it to the Netherlands. We also have those series from Disney
Oh, yeah?
Plus. So
Those are
maybe
so
that
good.
would our service would not be recognized.
Hmm.
But then again, who knows?
DuckTales.
Woo!
Duct tape for you.
It gave me that most hilarious joke. Kids couldn't understand the difference between and
Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Yeah. I didn't realize that Tailspin was only one season, though.
it was.
I didn't know
What?
that.
Wow.
Yeah,
Because
because I felt like I watched it so often, but I guess I kept repeating the episodes over and over again.
yeah, we were kids. We had no idea.
We had no idea. There was no internet. There was nothing to compare it to, right? It was that was it. Baloo, Louie. Yep. Oh, we.
Was that Tailspin the program with the two bears and they flew an airplane?
Right,
Yep.
Baloo from the Jungle Book.
I just
All the characters from the
remembered-
Jungle Book were in that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I just remembered which one that was.
Float
The tiger was
plane.
like the enemy pirate or something like that.
Cape
Do you
Suzette.
guys,
Yeah.
do you guys remember a cartoon of the characters that were all set inside a computer and it was called Reboot, and they had to survive the games that the user would launch?
I
They
did not
had
like
to-
that one.
Oh, didn't you?
Garbage.
No idea.
I
I
used to
know
watch.
it, of course, but I thought it was garbage.
I
Like
mean,
VR Troopers.
oh, VR. Yeah, I remember those. Yep.
Troopers 3. Reality. So bad.
No, never watched that.
They
Um,
tried to get Jason David Frank to do the lead role, and he
Oh,
said
really?
no.
No.
Yeah, he said no. Absolutely not. This thing sucks. And he did another season of Power Rangers after that.
What about you, John? Did you watch Reboot? Do you know the cartoon?
I don't think I ever watched that one. No.
Okay.
I've never seen it.
Sorry,
I think I've
dude,
heard of
that's-
it, but I've never seen it.
Because you went off screen, I thought you were AFK. I didn't mean to exclude you from the conversation.
Oh no, I didn't feel excluded at all.
He's just cloaked.
Yeah.
Yep.
What
I
did you have to-
fucking talk. Dematerialized.
Jeff's actually at the
Dematerialized.
bottom of San Francisco Bay. We just can't find him because he's closed.
River, make her blue again.
Exactly.
Remember when Sailor Moon was on Disney?
No. What is that?
Actually, here's my guilty pleasure of all anime and animated stuff. I love Sailor Moon.
I've never heard of
Nobody's
it.
familiar with
Yeah.
Sailor Moon. It's a
No, I never-
Japanese
never.
anime series for
I
girls.
know of it. I know
Okay.
of it.
Yeah, I've heard of
But-
it, but I've never seen it.
The lore is so deep. I can't even start to get into it. It's rich. It's like Star Trek type rich.
Really? Wow.
It's very well done. When Disney started, when it premiered with Disney, it was absolute trash. I mean, I kind of liked it, but it was trash. They put it towards kids and everything else. It changed everything. And when I
Disney
got
make
into junior high
everything
school and
nice.
into high school, I started getting really hardcore into anime back then. And I started picking up Sailor Moon. But I picked up the Japanese or the English subtitles and not the dubs. Well, I kind of realized that the trash that was on TV was just that. It was garbage. I really started getting into Sailor Moon.
Hang on, guys, I've got a phone call. Be back soon.
That's fine. And I'm like, holy crap. This is good. Like it goes into like past lives, people remembering what their past lives were like, and after realizing who their true identities were as heroes, they'd have to defend the earth against invading empires and stuff. But the lore behind everything was just so rich. I can't recommend it enough. If you can get past the fact that it's for girls.
I used to watch Ninja Turtles. They were good. Classic. And Inspector Gadget. That was always a good one.
Danger Mouse.
Remember Chip and Dale.
I love Gadget.
Next time, Gadget.
Next time.
Oh, the voice hurt. Oh, that hurt. I'll get you next time. Nope.
Ooh.
The real Ghostbusters were good too. That was a good one.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
JMS.
He wrote some of that.
I remember, all right, we're going to go back in time. I remember going to the video store as a kid and, renting VHS tapes, and they had the real Ghostbusters, like 2 episodes on a tape, I think.
Yeah.
And you can rent those or buy them, I guess, at the time. But,
Yeah.
And that's how that's how I started watching that. I think it was on TV occasionally, but
Blockbuster.
yeah, that was a great show.
Yeah. I found it really, really funny. The chain of custody, if you will, over Peter Venkman.
Yeah.
Peter Venkman was voiced by the voice of Garfield.
Garfield, right.
Who in the Garfield movie was voiced by Bill Murray, who was Peter Venkman.
Yep.
Isn't it crazy?
Yeah.
And they all supposed to be the same person almost. It's the same voice, right? It's like
It's not.
but it's supposed to be. Well, it's kind of. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Peter Venkman was played by Bill Murray, of course.
Bill
in the
Murray.
original Ghostbusters and Ghostbusters 2 and Afterlife.
Right.
But Peter Venkman was voiced by the voice of Garfield in the animated, the cartoon
Right.
Garfield. In the live action Garfield,
That's funny.
it was voiced by Bill Murray.
Bill Murray. That's hilarious.
So it's full circle.
Full circle. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah,
You guys ever
Kevin
watched
Bacon ain't got that
a
kind of
series? I think Jamie's had a hand in this series too.
Which one?
It got cancelled because it was half for kids and half for adults, and it didn't work. But I enjoyed it. Called Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future.
Captain Power.
Captain
Yeah.
Power. Yeah, I know of that one.
I know Captain Planet
There's a video
and the Planeteers.
That's the same.
Oh, okay.
Planeteers.
Yeah.
Captain Power was
No,
a video game.
This was different. They battled against an evil empire run by an evil cyborg.
James Bond Jr.
Yeah, it was a video game series.
James
A
Bond.
VHS video game series. It came with a toy ship that actually responded to the with the same light gun technology as in the the Nintendo Zapper.
Mm-hmm.
You had to point it at the TV, and whenever you pulled the trigger, it would register whether or not you hit the enemy or you hit the or your ship got hit.
Hmm.
And then you could die. Like your ship could die if you hit at the wrong angle and the enemy hits you and stuff like it was awesome.
I remember He-Man, of course, and then Thundercats. That was very big when I was growing up.
Yeah.
Huge. I had all the figures, all of them.
I wasn't a huge He-Man fan, but I did watch the show.
Yeah.
G.I. Joe, the original.
All-American Hero.
G.I. Joe is there. Yep.
Transformers.
Joe against Cobra the enemy, fighting to save the day. Yeah.
Voltron was my jam.
Voltron was good. I like that too. I prefer Transformers, but I mean, I like Voltron. Yeah.
I love Voltron as well.
There was one called Centurions Power Extreme. I don't know if you guys remember that one. It was based on some action figures, probably, but I used to like that too because you'd buy the action. They basically made the cartoon just to sell the action figures, right?
Like Power.
A lot of them were, yeah. The He-Man was probably along that line too, but
yeah, He-Man definitely was. That defined.
But it was actually a good show. It was actually a really good show. It was interesting premise.
What is the crap that they're growing up with these days? Anything as cool as what we grew up with, or is it all just watered down woke garbage?
Yeah.
Like G.I. Joe actually taught boys to be men and stand up for what's right.
But
Transformers taught kids about justice and doing things right.
It was immoral.
And standing up against oppression and all the wrong crap. And Sailor Moon, I'll even throw Sailor Moon in there. Gems. Forget Sailor Moon. Gem was a crime fighting show about girl empowerment. I mean, what kind of messages are we sending to our kids today? We had the good stuff.
And we watched the old stuff too. Like I remember watching Flintstones, the Jetsons, the Warner Brothers stuff from the 40s and 50s.
Stuff. Yep.
All the so it's like I went back to. I didn't just watch the stuff from the 80s and 90s. I went, we watched the old stuff on Saturday mornings. That was on.
Our parents grew up with, yeah.
The original Popeye used to come on. Remember that? You'd watch the old Max Fleischer stuff with Popeye, Betty Boop.
I thought Jetsons was from the 80s, though. Wasn't
well, they had a reboot or two, but the original one was in the 60s, I believe.
Yes,
60s,
right?
Yeah.
But they had and it's hard to tell the difference unless you really look closely. But they did have a reboot or so.
Now I don't know which version now I don't know what version I watched as a kid.
Okay,
it's hard to tell.
Yep, Johnny Quest.
Johnny Quest was more 90s.
Johnny Bravo.
Bravo.
Johnny Bravo. No.
Cow and Chicken. Dexter.
And those weren't really for kids.
I always thought Johnny Quest was late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Never mind. I did get the mix up with Johnny Bravo.
Johnny, you're thinking Johnny Bravo.
This is why I lose at Jeopnerdy, folks. This is why I lose at Jeopnerdy.
No. And then Nickelodeon had its own set of shows too. Like you had what was it, Ren and Stimpy, right? Wasn't that a big one
on television?
Yep.
I don't know. Slime.
Double Dare. Remember Double Dare? That wasn't a cartoon.
Dare with Mark Summers.
Mark Summers. That's great. Not a cartoon, but it was a good show.
Not a cartoon.
Yeah.
Mark Summers turned out to be a murderer, didn't he?
No. What are you talking about?
Mike Richards, are you a Vorlon or something?
A Vorlon.
Vorlon. No, that's not on 5. Never mind.
Who are you?
So I wonder if John is going to watch the Live with Matthew episodes. Are you going to? This is your chance, John, to get on board with Babylon 5. I mean,
I've been waiting for this for like 5 years now.
So are you going to do it? I mean, you're going to set the time aside and watch these guys and watch the episode?
That's what I'm planning to. That's what I'm planning to. Yes.
I'm so happy. That makes me very happy to hear that. Okay.
But if you're watching it for the first time, it might be a bit difficult to watch it with the commentary going over because you miss lots of bits because you won't be able to. I mean, I can understand watching it again with the commentary.
So what's the format going to be like then? That's a good question. Are you going to do a lot of talking or just kind of in and out? I mean, how's it going to
go? Ask John because he did Sequest with John.
Okay.
Back in like 2021, 2022.
Mm-hmm. like movie night with Matthew on Salty.
Yeah,
the
it's gonna be like that, but I don't think as much talking as they did on the movie thing.
What I remember is when we did the Sequest is that, yeah, we would make occasional comments during the episode, but we weren't like constantly talking.
So you'd have moments where the episode would take over, and then you'd kind of go back and forth.
John, I'm going to recommend to you and anybody else that has not watched Babylon 5, if you do watch it with Matthew, watch the episode again afterward. It's available for free on Tubi.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that a violation of copyright? How is it available for free?
Tubi has it for free with ads. They negotiated to stream it.
The remastered ones, the ones that were on HBO Max? Okay.
Yes. There is a problem with 2 episodes on Tubi as well as on Prime.
Mm-hmm.
Babylon Squared has 2 scenes that are missing at the end, and Hour of the Wolf, which I just watched tonight, has the first scene missing on Tubi and on
you can't miss
Prime.
up Babylon Squared. That's one of the best episodes ever.
It's a good one. It is a good one. I don't know if it's the best, one of the best ever, but it is good.
Fast and Zip, right? Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Yeah. Fast and Zip.
You hypocrite.
But no, he said at the end. The things at the end. That was at the beginning.
Huh. So yeah, this is good. And which episode are you starting with? And is it going to be The Gathering, or is it going to be the pilot, or what? Which one are we going to watch first?
We're going to start with The Gathering.
So not
you almost have to.
Not the original pilot, not the.
Yeah. So the pilot episode of Babylon 5, when it aired in '93, it had different music. It had different editing.
Yep.
Yeah. They remastered it in '98. They re-edited it when the series went to TNT.
TNT, right.
So they redid the music with the composer that did the series, and it sounds much better. They re-edited.
I wouldn't say it fits more with the series. I mean, I like the Stuart Copeland stuff, but it's just odd. It doesn't.
It doesn't jive with the series.
No, it's almost like you're shopping mall music or something. Like it's not.
They also re-edited the sequence of the scenes a little bit.
Okay.
Tighten things up a little bit. Put things back in that they took out.
Delvina.
It makes it better.
What was the title of that first episode?
The Gathering.
The Gathering. It's basically a recut of the pilot. It's a recut of the pilot, basically, right? Is that?
Yeah.
And the original pilot was that Midnight of the Firing Line
That wasn't the pilot.
That's episode 1 of season 1. Yeah, the pilot aired. The pilot aired in February of 1993.
Right.
The series didn't start until January of 1994. So there was
different characters, different uniforms, a little bit.
Yeah. They did a few cast changes.
Delenn looked totally different. Delenn, her makeup was totally different on that one, right?
Much different. They changed Shakar's makeup some.
Yep.
Okay.
And
I've never watched the pilot.
The pilot, The Gathering, also was filmed kind of cinematically, more cinematically than the series was.
What's that, Mr. VP?
That's interesting, Jeff, because in that case, I've never watched the remastered version. I've only seen the original pilot, and that was it.
The original one with the original music, the original Stuart Copeland. Yeah.
So that's interesting. I've never seen the
Can you get Tubi? Can you get Tubi, Mr. Vice President?
I don't know. Maybe with VPN, I'm not sure.
Okay.
TUBI, right?
I mean, I did not even have to create an account to watch it.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's one of those free ones, yeah. It's just, but he's right. He's international, maybe different, but
you do get ads on it. Now, the only reason I watched it on Tubi is because I wanted to go back and watch a couple of scenes. I've been watching it on Blu-ray. I've been watching about an episode or two a night. And I just watched the premiere of season 4 tonight.
So you're one ahead of me now. I just finished
It's not available
Zahadum.
for me. At least not
Sorry about that,
without,
Patrick.
Without a VPN, but oh well.
Yeah, try it with a VPN if you can.
Yeah, I have not one installed at this time.
Okay.
Eh.
Watch it with us if possible Monday night. I mean, I know the time would be horrible for you, but
4:30 in the morning from Monday on till Tuesday. So no,
it'd be Tuesday morning for you.
But you can replay it though, right? It's not just right. You can always replay it.
Well, the file's on SciTube, and I think Matthew deletes it pretty quickly after we watch it.
Oh, okay.
If you leave it up for at least 12 hours, then I can watch it after my work.
I'll talk to Matthew and see exactly how he does it. Maybe John knows.
I don't remember how long he left it up for.
Okay.
Well, I'd like to change the subject for just a second.
No.
I made the sad mistake of going on a Trek movie. And the first story is that that sellout, Anthony Pascali, or whatever the heck is the douchebag's name is, he had an interview with Terry Matalas. There's 2 points I want to draw your attentions to. And I'm reading the site right now. You guys can look it up. trekmovie.com. He asks Terry Matalas, Michelle Hurd described Seven and Raffi's relationship, but this relationship status at the end of Picard is complicated. Would you pick up on Raffi and Seven's relationship storyline if Legacy were to happen? Terry says you have to. A first officer and a captain with a past. Well, first, there's nothing to say about Legacy. I wish there was, but yeah, there's quite. Anthony Pascali can't type or has any kind of language skills to save his life. Quite a few storylines that we talked about from the beginning about where that would go. I really can't read Pascali's stuff. He sucks. And it's much more rich opportunity. And here's the point I really wanted to drive home. Just to put a button on it, since Picard wraps in last April, not counting the period during the WGA strike, has there been any discussion on or work on Star Trek Legacy with Paramount? Matalas says there's not. Now listen to this. They have Star Trek that they are making, and they only have so much money and streaming space. So in other words, actually, let me finish this. There's currently not, but we're looking forward to whatever the Star Trek universe brings, and never say never. Now, this is what I'm drawing from that. There was discussion of Star Trek Legacy between the studio and Terry Matalas. The studio decided to go with the crap that's being produced right now, which is Star Trek, Star Crap Academy and Section 31 over Legacy. Matalas saying that there's only so much money and only so much they can do means that he was flat out told to go screw himself.
Pretty much. It's Kurtzman. And he's saying the studio. It's really Kurtzman is the controlling factor, right?
Legacy is not going to happen, folks. No. I am sorry to say to everybody, including myself, it's time to wake up. Legacy is dead.
Yeah.
Kurtzman always said, "We hear you." Doesn't mean he does anything with it.
He's saying we hear you loud and clear with his middle finger stuck up to us.
Basically, that's it. That's it. Yes.
Like, yeah, I hear you. Now go after yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Scumbag.
We gave you what you wanted. We gave you season 3 of Picard. What more do you want?
And I hate to say it. I really hate to say it. But Resolute Germ and Doomcock both got it right. No matter how good Picard season 3 was, and it was fantastic as far as I'm concerned, the only reason why we're getting the abuse that we're getting with Academy and Section 31 is because we did like season 3, and they said, "Ooh, we found something that works. Let's use it," instead of, "Wow, we found something that works. Let's give Terry Matalas another shot to get us more money.
Hmm.
They must hate money. I really think they hate money.
I just they're never going to release the ratings, and I don't know who's watching this stuff. I don't believe. All right, they've never really aired it on the CBS live TV network. They tried it a couple times with Discovery, and nobody watched that.
Right.
Nobody. It's just I don't know what the ratings are. I don't know how they're selling this stuff. I just don't know how they justify it from a business expense.
It's absolutely abysmal. It's stupid.
It's expensive. This is an expensive experiment. You're talking about this. These shows cost what, $10 million an episode? Is some crazy amount I heard.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, Next Generation cost about $1 million an episode back then. You're talking about $10 million an episode
Like
to produce this junk.
They're sacrificing money for the message.
Yeah.
Nobody cares. Well, the tens of people that are watching this crap care about the message. Everybody else has had enough of it. And they're making more.
Who's subscribed? Paramount Plus, although they just, you know, obviously they sustain me and my family, and I appreciate their continued support.
That's a joke, folks.
I don't think I'd be subscribed to them if they didn't have the original Star Trek on it. I mean, my wife watches Frasier and a couple other things maybe, and you know, I watch some things, but not much. Nothing I couldn't live without. You know,
I mean, here's the thing: if you VPN to the Japanese servers in Netflix, you will discontinue your Paramount Plus subscription.
And it used to be like that here. All Star Trek was on Netflix up to about 2 years ago.
Yeah,
and then they started migrating. They started migrating it off, you know, piece by piece, and now it's all off of Netflix, all of it, except for maybe Prodigy or whatever. But
we don't have we don't have all of the movies on Netflix, but we have every single television episode outside of the.
That's the way it was. That's the way it always was.
Prime has Picard and Lower Decks.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah,
you don't need Paramount Plus.
Exactly.
Well, you're gonna hate watch Discovery with us, though, right? I mean, come on.
Well, I'm not doing Paramount Plus to hate watch it. They're not getting my money, but I am.
Oh, I got you. You'll okay, I understand.
Just leave it like that.
Right. Right.
I'm hate watching for sure, but they're not getting my money for it.
I refuse
to. What you will. Good luck.
I refuse to hate watch Discovery. It's not worth my time. We've only got a certain amount of days in our lifetime. It's not worth wasting them.
But Mr. VP, they just announced a big thing is going to happen. Sonequa Martin Green said a big thing is going to happen in season 5. You don't want to see the big thing? You're going to miss it.
Yeah, very big thing. The show's going to end.
Yay!
Well, the big thing is David Ochoa drops his pants on camera.
Am I allowed to use a word on this channel? Not a real swear word, but a Battlestar Galactica swear word.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I'm asking John whether I'm allowed to use a Battlestar Galactica swear word on this channel. Not a real one, but sorry.
That's up to you.
I've been swearing all day.
I don't give two fracks about what Sigourney Martin.
Sonequa Martin Green.
Sorry, I don't give two fracks about what the.
You get a little extra if you correct people's pronunciation.
Sigourney Weaver, Martin Green.
My caption, by the way.
So, Mr. VP, you're not going to join us in watching Star Trek Discovery season 5, the hit series on Paramount Plus. You're not going to watch it with us.
I never watched season 4, so why the frack would I watch season 5?
It's exciting. It's gonna wrap up this amazing story. It's epic story of the crew of the Starship Discovery. Okay.
The only good thing will be the ending of it.
Well, that's what John says, and he's right.
Yeah.
Can we do something? Can we maybe set up an event or some kind of party when the streaming credits, the last credits happen of the show, the last episode?
Let's do a watch party of the closing credits of the final episode.
Yeah, it's over. Just the credits, not the episode, just the credits. That's it.
It's finally over.
And then we go on X and watch all 5 fans cry.
Bots.
Yeah.
Bots.
I'm so sad that
Anyway,
you
guys,
guys
I'm gonna
are all
go.
Trump supporting bigots. Where did Trump come in for this? Like, that's one argument somebody used against me on X when it was Twitter. When I was like, "Oh, this is terrible news," and somebody said, "You're just a Trump supporter. You
Oh,
can't
give me a
appreciate
break.
Star Trek
Come on.
Discovery. You shouldn't even be watching Star Trek because you're a Trump supporter." I'm like, TDS, the show sucks. It's
FJE.
not Star Trek. How does that? What does this have to do with Donald Trump?
Nothing.
Like, I turn off my lights.
Steven,
Turn off the lights.
Steven,
Donald Trump lives.
did you see my spoiler?
Yeah, no.
What do you want for tea?
It's underneath my name.
I know, I saw it. Hang on, Dad. I know, I saw it, but that's a worse fate than death. I wouldn't wish that on Vincent at all. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I've got to go because and who changed my caption?
Everyone
Anyway.
should love Enterprise.
That's better.
Anyway,
True.
I've got to
I'm
go.
glad that
Nobody
you
changed it. You must have changed it.
I did not, sir. I did not.
But I'm glad
Are
you
you-
like it
are you
because it's
sure?
Absolutely true. Everyone should love Enterprise. Enterprise is awesome.
Anyway, I've got to go because my family is away.
Anyway, I'm gonna go.
No,
Thanks for joining us, Mr. VP.
It's good to see you, Mr. Vice President.
Good to see all of you, except for Patrick in the last 5 seconds who changed the abomination of the
That's a good
uniform.
episode. That's a good uniform.
Terrible uniform, terrible.
Command uniform looks perfect.
Okay,
It's
I'll
good.
change it back.
Flawless
to your favorite
victory.
Anyway, see you guys.
See you.
Take
Bye.
it easy.
See you later.
See you.
See you
Bye.
later, Mr. Vice President.
It's funny. Net Sotros in the chat saying, "I was happy to see the announcement of season 5. I've been watching since day one, season 1. Yeah, that's it. Star Trek Discovery. We need more fans. It's good. Absolutely.
It's the subliminal hate of the truth. I like that. Very self-aware.
Yeah. No, it's more about the acting and the writing. I really hate Saru. I don't like him at all. I don't like anybody on that show. I don't like any character on that show. Not one.
This is where you and I differ. I actually like Saru.
See,
Yeah, that's the only part of it that's
it.
bearable.
The season 3 book wasn't bad. Booker.
It's almost like Saru is
It's a
pretending.
good second.
Book was
It's a good
okay.
second.
Season 4 book was wrong on so many levels.
I feel like they're writing Saru as like they're pretending to be a real Star Trek character with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like okay, we'll make one character real Star Trek or old Trek like, and it's like it's imitation. It's a pale copy of what a real Trek character or alien or whatever is. The rest of them are just like they speak normally. They speak woke. They don't speak Star Trek. He speaks Star Trek. Star Trek has a like a cadence, right? Has a certain way of, and I don't know. I don't like it.
That certain cadence is what makes the opening act of Star Trek Generations a little jarring, because the TOS didn't use so much of that cadence. That's all Berman-esque cadence, right? But then
They were relaxed. They were relaxed on the open. On the Enterprise B on the bridge.
Yeah,
you mean
Scotty talking Treknobabble, TNG style Treknobabble was kind of off-putting, kind of.
They're phasing out of in and out of the extent.
It was, but I mean, he was in Relics though.
An antimatter discharge directly ahead might disrupt the field long enough for us to break away. See, I'm going to argue that, because in the original movies and in the original series, he would just flat out and say, "Captain, if we had photon torpedoes, we could get out of this." He wouldn't have to. He wouldn't say,
I guess,
antimatter discharge directly. He would just say, "Captain, we could blow the hell out of this thing with some photon torpedoes. We have no problem with it."
Yeah, no, I get it, because I guess the technobabble had evolved so much over the 7 years of TNG that it's hard to go back. it's hard to go back to the '60s way or the movies way in the '80s. Like, it's just evolved so much. How could you? I know what you're saying, though. I get it. It was a little off.
It's off-putting.
A little bit.
But also Kirk recognizing exactly what Scotty was talking about really, to me, Kirk was always the translate everything into English guy anyway. So, except
right,
translation will be available on Tuesday.
Because Kirk knew right away. He's like photon torpedoes. And we knew that though, but usually it's Scotty that would spell it out for us though, because we wouldn't need Kirk. Usually, if we had some photon torpedoes, we could get out of here, Captain.
They're starting to sound more like Chekhov.
It was still a good sequence. It was still good. I like Generations, especially.
That's not a harp.
I like Generations.
That's not a harp on the movie. I love that movie. I love that movie to death.
You know, it's good.
Something wrong with your chair?
Is there something wrong with your chair?
I didn't like the audio of that movie though. They have a strange echo. Do you ever notice that when you listen to it, like a reverb on that?
Yeah, kind of like they didn't audio control the set when they were recording.
No, it's actually done. I think they did it on purpose, like it's post. Like they did it to make it sound bigger or something than the TV show. They have this fake reverb. They cleaned it up a bit on the DVDs and the Blu-rays. It's not as extreme, but on the VHS tape, the original releases, it was bad, very bad.
Huh.
But this whole topic goes back to Star Trek Discovery. It doesn't match up.
It doesn't match up? Is that what you're saying?
Going back to the cadence and everything, it doesn't match up. The only character that's doing it right is Saru.
But it feels like they're mocking it, though. I guess I know what you're saying, but it feels like it's a mockery.
Wasn't Doug Jones in the role though? I would definitely see the mockery.
Okay, he's good. You're right. So he does pull it off to that
Doug
extent.
Jones is the only actor on that entire show that's worth a damn. Everybody else just sucks.
Well, Isaacs was good.
Isaacs.
Captain Lorca.
Oh, Captain Isaac. Oh, yeah.
He was good. I liked him.
No, he became the over-the-top clown once we got into the Mirror Universe.
But that at the end, but
great again. Like,
yeah, that was.
Mm-hmm.
Before that, though, he was mysterious. You know, with the fortune cookies, whatever the hell he was eating in his ready room there, and
I like Jason Isaacs' character. Now, everybody was saying, "Oh, the writing's on the wall. He's Mirror Universe." I didn't want him to be Mirror Universe. I just wanted,
Yeah, that was stupid.
The idea of his character being solid was great, but I also didn't want him to be the normal woke trope of the straight white guy being
right over the top villain, and then the whole thing with the aversion to light, with the sensitivity to light with the eyeballs, that was strange too. It was just odd.
You didn't need him to be from the Mirror Universe to explain that. I mean, this was a year after the Shellyak War.
Right.
And we know the Shellyak were ruthless. Thank you.
The people writing Discovery have no idea who the Shellyak are.
Yeah, no, not even close. No way. Nope. They know Klingons. Vok.
Like,
Vok.
Really know.
Kill us.
God, that was bad. They are Klingons, and it is a long story.
We do not speak about it.
We do not speak about it.
We're outsiders.
Oh, I'm having nightmares just thinking about watching season 1 again.
Oh,
right? Just that it's like,
gosh. Cole of the House of Core.
Right.
I mean, we're not supposed to talk bad now that the guy has like MS or something like that, and he's
which guy?
The guy that played Cole. He
Tyler?
No. He I forgot his name. Mitchell something. He did Cole.
Oh,
acrobatics, and now he's like literally shriveled down and stripped bound to a wheelchair.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah. But Cole was one of the absolute worst Star Trek characters I've ever seen. Besides, Besides,
He was the Klingon leader that the other one killed, right? Which one was he again? I don't remember it now.
Yeah, he's the one that filled in the power vacuum.
Right.
He's
Okay.
the one that killed Giorgio.
Got it. Okay. Yep, I remember. And then
Wait,
okay,
did he kill Giorgio?
it wasn't
No,
the
he
girl.
didn't kill Giorgio. That
It
was
wasn't
Kufma.
Takuvma. Ugh. And then what was it? The sarcophagus ship or something? They had
Then lined it up with dead bodies.
so stupid. No, you watch TNG. They said the body's just a shell. Dispose of it as you wish. Now they have sarcophagus
of dead bodies.
Yeah.
Sarcophagi?
Yeah. That's not plural, right?
Oh, they didn't. The creators of the show. Oh no, they didn't have smooth foreheads in TOS. They actually had bald heads.
TOS? You mean the Klingons?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
That was their justification for the Klingons makeup change.
Yeah.
They didn't have smooth foreheads. They had bald heads.
They shaved them. Yeah.
Soneqa's Michael Burnham's throwaway line in season 2. I hear the Klingons are growing their hair back.
Yeah, I remember that. That's right. Because the fans complained or something, right? They said it doesn't line up.
I did remember that.
And they started growing hair back.
The fact that they lacked hair, it was the freaking ridges on their forehead. They
look like a different
what
character.
do they know? They're just Star Trek fans that have liked the show since the 1960s. Screw them. They know nothing.
I kind of like the ones from JJ. I mean, I don't know if it's sacrilege to say that, but I didn't mind those ones for some reason.
They were out of. They shouldn't have had ridges on the foreheads either.
But they had like rings in their ridges, right? They had like earrings or something in their
maybe
hoop
that
rings,
doc-
right?
Maybe that doctor in Enterprise went a little bit too far with his cranial reconstructions.
Oh, that's right. That could be right. They reconstructed it with earrings. Yeah.
Then again, why were they still smooth in Trials and Tribulations?
They did have the future tech from the Narada when they captured the ship.
Right.
They could have just used that.
But those I didn't mind. I'm like, to me, it was when I first saw them. I'm like, I get it. It's a new take. It's what 10 years after, Enterprise.
Thanks for joining us.
Like I kind of understood those Klingons. I didn't, they looked different. It was okay different to me. But then, Discovery took it too far.
Yeah, the JJ films are, dare I say, forgivable because it's a different universe. It's a different take. It's
just a fresher. It's like it was a freshening up almost of the Klingons. It wasn't.
I didn't really like it, but I didn't hate it.
Right.
Okay.
Discovery just flat out said "hate me" and put a sign in front of us.
Yeah, that's it. That's the way it is.
With Alex Kurtzman and Akiva Goldsman and Michael Chabon smiling as they give us the middle finger.
But they didn't have hair either in the JJ ones, did he? Did they? Or were they bald too? I don't remember now.
Were not. The commander was bald.
The commander was bald, right? Yeah.
The other Klingons did have hair.
Okay.
You can see the dreads coming out of the helmet.
Yep. And they had bling bling.
Yeah, they had the rings. The bling bling. Yeah. But the ones from Discovery, they look totally. They don't look like the same species. They don't look right. They
don't. Not at all.
No, I mean now, Strange New Worlds fixed it.
They talked horribly too.
Oh yeah, they did that whole.
Didn't fix jack crap. They just brought back the TNG makeup because of Worf.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay, because they pretty much did. They're at TNG level Klingons now, pretty much. That's
because of Worf. Because they couldn't. Terry Metalis refused to do refused to do the clean orcs in Discovery season 3.
Okay, but then all right, but was he involved in Discovery? I mean, I thought he was only involved in Picard.
No, he wasn't involved in this. No, I'm saying he didn't want to do the clean orcs like Discovery.
Got it. Okay, so in Picard he used the
regular Klingon.
Well, it was just Worf, really. What other Klingons were there? I'm talking about Strange New Worlds. They went back to the Next Generation Klingons.
Yeah,
too.
but they did that because to try and line up with Picard.
Oh, I got it. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Which I was saying in our Discord chat. As I rewatched season 2 of Picard, I come to realize that this isn't canon either. If Strange New Worlds is the new canon, which does wipe out all 50 something, almost all 60 years of Trek.
That's debatable.
Picard season 2 and Picard season 3 are not canon either, because Picard season 2 is the timeline we know. Thank you, Terry. That's our timeline. Our timeline being the timeline that, it's not this world, but you know what I mean. The one we've cherished since 1966. It's the same one. Even Khan was in the 20th century in this universe. There are ships that we see when Jean-Luc goes to talk to Renee Picard to give her a pep talk. Ships that are in the teaser of Enterprise and not in our reality. John said it best. Star Trek doesn't have to be in our reality. Akiva Goldsman, you bastard.
A long time ago.
Yeah.
In a galaxy far, far away.
There was a show called Star Trek. It was awesome. Now,
It's not a
face the
galaxy
horror
far,
that
far
is
away.
Star Trek.
The dimension
Starfleet
far,
Academy.
far away. It's still the Milky Way galaxy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if you take out certain elements of Picard season 2 that are like absolute cringe, it's good in places. It's watchable.
Yeah, it's not bad. I don't like the Q stuff, to be honest with you. That's the worst part of it to me.
The Q is what makes the season, though. What I could deal without is a heavy-handed politics.
No, I know with the
Obviously,
ICE agents. I know because they're going after Rios and stuff, and the rest of it. I know.
Yeah,
And Rio should never have stayed.
Nope.
Well, why? Because he contaminated. He polluted the timeline. It's.
Yeah, I mean,
well, Jean-Luc's not like Captain Mercer, who's going to kill you for wanting to stay behind.
And then when I watched that episode of The Orville for the first time, I was thinking, this is the conversation they should have had with Rios at the end of season 2. But there's like, it's fine, you can stay.
I mean,
what am I supposed to die to protect the timeline? Yes.
Yes.
That's a Starfleet thing, yeah. But
Union thing.
But what about Tasha? We sent her back, right?
Yeah, he did.
Obviously, it was an alternate universe, but he still did it. I
created Sela as a result of that.
That's true, and nothing good can come from this.
And we did bring forward Gillian from the Citation Institute.
She came forward, but going forward doesn't really pollute the timeline, though, right?
Because she was inconsequential.
But
exactly that. If she was essential, then it was a problem.
Because she'd be missing. She'd be gone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, Mark Twain. The disappearance of Mark Twain, one of the most prolific writers of the 20th century. Yeah.
Well, that's true. Mark Twain. Yeah, he didn't.
And that's also the biggest problem.
Christopher, right? They messed with him.
Commander.
I'm Nero.
Sorry. No. Wrong Christopher.
Yeah, I know.
Yesterday. But he wasn't brought forward in time. He was just brought on the Enterprise.
But he had the memories. Didn't he keep his... Or no, did they wipe his memories, but by beaming him on board...
that whole sequence didn't make sense.
I didn't get that. How do you beam him right back into the airplane and he doesn't remember anything at that point? Like, I didn't get that.
That's the impression I took, was that... But even if he did retain his memories, the Enterprise was gone, so there would be nothing there.
Right. But the Relativity had that kind of technology where you can beam people out of a time and reintegrate them, and they don't have the right memories. So
that's true.
Yeah,
but I doubt they had that on. Yeah, in the 23rd century, I doubt they had that.
They didn't. And then Rasmussen went forward in time, right?
I'm going back.
Max Headroom,
Captain Braxton, but you already have him. And there's another one in our brig. But don't worry, they'll all be reintegrated.
In time for the trial. Yeah.
Well, the thing about Christopher was they were going to keep him on the ship. They were going to take him with him, but they found out his son was going to lead a mission to Saturn.
Yeah.
Right.
A son that wasn't born yet.
Kind of like Picard season 3 or season 2, I should say.
Season 2, yeah. Yeah, that happened in season 2 of Picard. That's how you know that Picard season 2 is part of the actual Trek timeline and respects the history that was established. Akiva Goldsman, you bastard. Star Trek does not have to be our future. We can aspire and dream of a Star Trek-like future. We can love Star Trek and wish that we could be part of that universe. But that's just it. It's another universe. It's not our timeline. And
Indeed.
the other point of it being our current situation in the world is so effed up right now. We need something like Star Trek, the way it was, to give us an escape and to give us hope that the future will be better.
It's true. It's true.
It will be. We will become the Union.
We're getting now.
They did take a big chance with Jillian because they had no idea if one of her descendants or even she would do something very consequential to the timeline.
Yeah, they did play kind of fast and loose with the timeline in Star Trek 4.
Yeah, they did. That's true.
They so friend zone Kirk.
Yeah, that was.
See her it wasn't even on the lips; it was just on the cheek. Friend zone.
You don't even have my number. I'll look you up.
Yeah. It's like, no, I want nothing to do with you. I got purpose now. Screw you. Bye.
Yeah, you stuck me with the bill for that pizza.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
She ain't gonna kiss you on the lips.
Not even on the cheek. You got a cheek kiss.
Who gets the bad news? Oh, don't tell me they don't have money in the 23rd century. Well, we don't.
We don't. Getting back to Braxton for a second. I mean, he did he spend 30 years like he said that he did, but that doesn't make any sense either. Okay, so he got crashed in the 60s. He was homeless and mentally disturbed, living through the 90s. Who recovered him then?
The 29th century time cops.
When? After Voyager destroyed the time ship that what's his name was in? Starling was in?
He has his comm badge.
Okay, he has his but what okay.
So here's
when did they get him? When did they scoop his old ass up? That's what I want to know. When did they get him?
It had to be after Voyager goes back to the 24th century.
Because then the other Braxton comes out again, right? And says we detected an anomaly or something, but he's not old. He's young.
Right. He's never experienced that timeline.
So then why does Braxton say in Relativity, I was trapped in the 20th century for 30 years. I had to go through extensive rehabilitation. It never really happened.
They were integrated and he did go through that timeline.
Okay. But he doesn't look old enough to be, was it Bruce McGill as the actor? He doesn't look old enough to be that 30 years aged, right? And mentally messed up running around with a shopping cart in Venice Beach.
Picard was in his 70s when he commanded the Enterprise.
What was that now?
So Picard was in his 70s when he got commanded the Enterprise. Patrick Stewart's in his 50s. Humans don't age in Star Trek like they did.
Are you sure Picard was in his 70s?
Oh, no, Picard was in his 60s because he was born in 03. He was in the 60s. He was almost 70. Almost 70. It was 2366.
Sounds about right.
And he was 03, so he was 63. He was in his mid-60s.
Captain Braxton. He had some problems, man. The guy was messed up.
Yeah.
Remember me? Long time no see.
Tricky business time. That's from Doctor Who. Sorry.
If you ever listen to the commentary on B5 again, Bruce McGill was also in that episode. I think it was Severed Dreams, and there's a funny story because JMS he wanted some other actor named McGill, but he got the names mixed up, and he told the casting agent, I want Bruce McGill for this episode. Bruce McGill is obviously from Animal House and tons of other movies and TV shows over the years. He's kind of a portly guy. But so when he was on stage, he goes, "Who is this guy? I didn't want him. I wanted this other guy, McGill, whatever the actor was." It's kind of a funny story, but he was really good in Babylon 5, and he's obviously very good in Star Trek.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know. But the way he tells that story is very funny.
I never noticed that Picard was 59 when he started the Enterprise D.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, he was in command of the Stargazer for at least a dozen years, right? 10 years or
Yeah.
something.
It was a long time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's up there.
Jack Crusher,
Jack. You don't
Walter.
know Jack. Too.
Walker Keel, whatever his name is, right? Walker! Damn it, it's a secure channel.
He served as the captain for 22 years at the Stargazer.
That's ridiculous. That's. I mean,
40s, his young 40s.
And if
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
crazy.
mistaken, that was on question in the Question of Trek.
That's crazy.
Some time ago.
That's correct. That's too long.
I don't remember that question.
22 years.
Then-
22
then maybe
years.
I dreamt
I'm not doubting you. I'm not doubting you.
Then maybe I
just
dreamt
don't
it.
remember it.
No, you're
I just
probably
don't
right.
remember it.
But it's like that's a whole career on one ship, right? Military officers serve 20 years,
Yeah.
25 years. Like you gotta serve your whole career on just one ship.
And a ship in real life goes through like 12 commanders in just the first 5 years.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, there should have been 22 captains in the Enterprise D in the first 7 years of its career, or in the first 5 years of its career.
That was a good episode, though. The battle. I liked that episode. Wasn't bad.
22 years on the Stargazer.
It was decent.
7 years.
Yeah.
For season 1 and having the Ferengi in it, it was
Yeah.
decent.
It was decent. Yeah, you're right. They got the old model out. The old. I guess they made that model for that episode, right? That wasn't really a. I guess it was a kit bash of some sort. It wasn't the Miranda, and it wasn't a Constitution class. It's kind of a.
It was just the saucer of the Connie with 4 nacelles.
But the saucer was chunkier though, and it had that. Right, it had that shuttle bay in the front, I think, or something, right? Wasn't it? Or
some sort of cargo bay.
Yeah, it was a chunkier saucer, and then the 4 nacelle. Then the cells you could rip off, I guess, the kit from the A.
It's the Big Mac of the fleet.
Big Mac.
The Enterprise D is the Whopper.
Okay, I tried that double Big Mac. It was good, but it's messy. It's messy, man. That's a good sandwich, but it gets all over the place.
I had, as a joke to myself, at late night, the McDonald's out here, they have what they call the buy meals or the buy sandwiches, BAI,
Okay.
which means double in Japanese.
Oh,
And I had a buy double cheeseburger.
what was that? Four patties? What is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good stuff, man. All right.
Got that myself as a joke. It's supposed to be hangover hour for people that are going home after big nights of drinking.
Drinking, yeah.
And I had it. It was delicious.
Oh yeah. Is the triple on your menu out there? Because the triple's actually on our menu here in the States now.
You can order an
On the
extra
menu. Okay.
but the late night menu comes out at late night, of course. So you can
What else do
order-
they have on that? It's
they buy everything. So you can do a double fish, you can do a quadruple mac. you
oh,
can do-
double fish. They had that a few years ago. They had that as a promotion, like around Lent time. A double fillet of fish,
Yeah,
And I never seen it. Oh, that's great. Yeah.
the double McChickens, the double McChicken with cheese.
That's perfect.
That's
Perfect.
wonderful.
I'm still missing the chicken sensation sandwich.
What was that? We never had that here. Which one was
It
that?
was a longer version with chicken and then with honey mustard sauce.
Oh, that sounds pretty good.
That was very good.
I missed
We've
the
had it
Italian
one
food.
time for about 6 months, 7 months, and then it was gone.
And then in Japan, they have those shaka things, right? Where you shake the flavors on the thing or something, right? With the fries and the.
Shaka chicken. Sometimes they come
Yeah.
out with a shaka fry. The flavors are awesome.
We don't have those here either. I saw it on a whatever travel channel, something or other. I'm like, that looks pretty good, but we don't have it here.
Fantastic. What is
Yeah.
the flavor that they have here? I've eating McDonald's all week this week, and I'm tired of it.
And I haven't had McDonald's in probably 2 years.
Are you serious? Oh man,
Serious.
Sides. It's under sides now, and the shaka chicken flavor is red pepper.
So they give you the bag and you put the flavor in, and you shake it inside the bag, right? That's the
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, with this, it's $2,
Mm-hmm.
and that's actually less than $2. It's $1.50.
Wow.
You get the flavor packet with the chicken in it.
Is it like MSGs, like straight MSG? Like what is it like? I
Probably,
mean,
I'm not
yeah. Okay, I'm sure.
No, and the special sauce they have here for the nuggets, they have a Camembert cheese and Parmesan sauce. It's really fucking good.
Wow.
Burnt garlic soy sauce. That's terrible stuff.
Mm.
Plus the regular barbecued and honey mustard, or not honey
Okay.
mustard, hot mustard.
Hot mustard's good. That's one of the original ones. Yep.
Really, really freaking good.
Now I'm hungry. Okay.
Small correction from my end. It was about 2 years, not 6 months. I was misremembering.
What that chicken sandwich you're talking about?
Sensation.
Sensation.
Yeah. It was a soft sesame seed and a bun, crispy chicken, tomato, lettuce, onion, red onion, and honey mustard sauce.
You have to respect that company, man. I mean, we're talking worldwide. I mean, you're in Europe and he's in Japan, and we all can get the same kind of meal if we wanted to right now. You know, with the same quality.
Yeah,
and it's.
I'm not sure about the quality.
Well,
no.
If you I'm saying consistency. If you go to a McDonald's, you know, let's say in Texas or in Florida or New York or in Japan, I mean, they're all similar quality, right? I mean, as far as you know what you're getting, you know, you're saying it's different.
No, higher quality here.
Higher quality. What do you mean? The beef is better or something? What the?
Yeah.
Well, you probably source it locally. They probably get it from
No.
you know, Japanese beef sources. I'm sure.
No.
No.
Back in 2005, McDonald's stopped using American beef because of mad cow disease, and they went to Australian beef.
Interesting.
The actual quality of the meat here is much worse than the States because of it, because it's
grass-fed.
Absolutely disgusting.
It's grass-fed. It's different. Yeah.
The what do you call it? The spices that are used on it are completely different.
Really?
Because there are certain spices and certain chemicals that are not allowed in Japan that are obviously in the States.
Okay.
And it's a little bit heavier on the MSG here.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, because they love the MSG over there, man. They go gaga over that.
But the ketchup, we don't use Heinz. We use well, not Japanese. Who the hell am I saying? We. They use
there
Gomi brand ketchup, which is not as good, but it's good enough.
We're getting a Japanese barbecue sauce over here now in the bottles. What's it called?
Teriyaki sauce. Which
no, it's actually it's a brand name. I can't think of it. We're starting to see it now over here.
Yoshida.
I think so. It's white with a white bottle with the red letters on it.
That might be Yoshida. I'm not sure.
It's expensive. It's not cheap, but I'm starting to see it more and more over here. Like they're starting to import it more.
Yeah, there's original Kansas City style barbecue sauce by a company called Yoshida. Okay. They have it here. It's like $5 a bottle. It's expensive as hell. But
I think it's called Bacons, original Japanese sauce. Bacons.
I don't think that's it then.
Well,
because the sauce here is Kansas City style barbecue sauce. So.
Okay. Bacons looks like an octopus on the label. Yeah.
Not sure. I've heard of it.
Who knows? Maybe it's fake. Maybe it's just for us stupid Americans. You know, it's like we think we're eating Japanese barbecue sauce and it's made somewhere in wherever.
I would not doubt that.
Like I was looking at it, like this looks pretty cool. This looks authentic. It's not. Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the water's different here, so the sodas taste different.
Okay.
Yeah.
The what tastes different?
The sodas, the fountain drinks.
Oh, the sodas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. And you can't get free refills in McDonald's here.
Free refills have never been a thing with us.
Oh, I just said Cosmo Buzz. They get kicked out.
I was wondering if
I closed down Cosmo.
I've been trying to leave him open. I axed it by mistake, and I think I might get kicked out in a minute or two. All right. Keep it open as long as I can.
Actually, I'll be right back. I've got to Jaloja. And I think John's probably going to want to sign off in a minute, too. So I'll be right back in time for the goodbye.
And just watching
Going
at the
back
clock.
to a moment, there's something we were talking about a few minutes ago, but I'm trying to do some research to see if I can figure out the source for it. When he said that Picard was captain of the Stargazer for 22 years. Now, I've read that before, and I see they mention it on Memory Alpha, but I'm trying to find out where they're getting that from.
That I do not know.
I can't find an exact reference that supports that.
Yeah. It was a simple Google search that I did. So I was thinking that there was a question track that had that, but could have been that it was different and that I'm mixing up two other things.
I think there was an episode. I think there was somewhere where they read Picard's service record somewhere.
It could be something like that.
Like something like that. I remember. I don't know what episode, and I don't remember where, but I'm kind of recollecting it that way. From this date to this day, Commander, USS Stargazer. Then, from this date to this day, Captain of the USS Enterprise. I don't remember formerly of the Stargazer. Was it Chain of Command? No, it wasn't that one.
According to Memory Alpha, Picard was assigned as helmsman aboard the Stargazer in 2333. Picard assumed command of the vessel when the captain was killed on the bridge. Starfleet awarded Picard a promotion to the post of captain, making him one of the youngest Starfleet officers ever to obtain the position. And that was referenced in supposedly Tapestry.
Really?
I think I'm looking at the same article now. And in the part in the italics, it says the length of Picard's command of the Stargazer is from the Star Trek Next Generation Writer's Director's Guide.
Okay, so it's in the Bible. It's not on the screen. Okay.
Now it also says the year he took command is derived from the battle.
I
don't know where they're getting that from the battle. The battle says how long ago was he lost the Stargazer, but I don't think it says when he first became captain.
I was thinking he was in charge for like 7 years or 10 years or something like that's. I don't know. Again, I'm just going off of memory, and I don't even know where I'm getting it from. But that's what I'm thinking. But whatever, they say 22 years. It's a long time on that ship. But that's true because he really didn't serve on that many other ships, right? Like if you think about his service record, he was what else? Where else was he stationed?
And we don't really know.
You don't really know. You don't really talk about his background too often. I mean, they talk about his encounter with the Nausicaans, right? And then after that, you don't really. He never references, oh, well, back in this day when I was stationed on such and such a ship, I did this there, and I was an ensign on this ship. Like you never hear him talk like that.
It's like I got a thunderstorm moving in.
Okay.
Oh.
And also, what did he do between when he lost the Stargazer and take command of the Enterprise D?
Well, I guess there was a debriefing, right? There was a
We know
6 years.
He was court-martialed for it. Actually,
he was court-martialed. Philippa Lavoie.
Philippa Lavoie. Yep, court-martialed.
That is according to the battle. That was 9 years ago. So yeah,
But that's 9 years. So
yeah, so he must have been doing something. Who knows what?
Yeah, I doubt he would be court-martialed for 9 years.
No, yeah, that wouldn't be 9 years.
Very doubtful.
We know he wasn't on Earth.
Why not?
At least Robert would have said anything. Robert would have said something.
If he visited him,
Yeah,
they were estranged. He could have been.
Like, remember when you
living
came
in
back
San
to
Francisco.
Earth and you started complaining about Papa and how much you miss Mama and how much you blame Papa for Mama's death and you son of a bitch. Yeah, no, that never happened. Picard hooked back up with Britannides.
That was awkward. Awkward.
Reddit says he worked his way back up into the Admiralty's good graces. Yo.
Tapestry was a good episode, though. Actually, that was really good.
Tapestry.
It was excellent.
When Q calls himself God, and he's like, "I can't believe the universe is that poorly designed," or something, or whatever he said.
You are not God. Like I said, this is the afterlife. You're dead.
Right.
You're not God.
And he holds his hand out.
God. Mike Richards says he was aboard the Pinafore. A British star is a sword, as free as a mountain bird. An energetic fish should be ready to resist. A dictatorial war. Sing, Wolf, sing. No. No.
Okay.
But then at the end of Picard season 2, he says, God has to have his favorites, right? Isn't that what Q says? Like he was talking about Picard, how he is a god and he's one of his favorites. Picard is one of his favorites.
Gods don't die.
Yeah, that's odd. That's the whole thing. The whole dying thing was strange with Q, and then
It regenerates.
it makes no sense. It makes no sense. And then he's back again at the end of season 3.
That was him in a different timeline. Even Jack said it. Aren't you dead? And he's like, he said something about how three-dimensional with you or some stupid thing.
So okay, so yeah, so it's okay.
Yeah, he's still starting trouble.
Okay.
As Doc Brown would say, you're just not thinking four-dimensionally.
Pretty much. Humans think in some three-dimensional terms. How small you've become. A Borg Queen quote.
Mm-hmm.
That Annie Warshing, who played the Borg Queen in season 2, was fantastic. I liked her interpretation of the Queen.
I thought Agnes was a good queen, right? No.
Agnes is not a good queen. Agnes doesn't count. But yeah, Susanna Thompson sucked.
No, she wasn't.
I don't like her at all.
She played a lot of characters in Star Trek, though. I mean,
Pervertedly, I really liked her makeout scene with Terry Farrell. That was hot. Pervertedly.
That was good. She was in TNG. A few good episodes in TNG. She was good in Enterprise.
Yeah, but she was not a good Borg Queen. I did not like her.
It's what they had. I mean, they couldn't get
literally discount Alice Krieg.
But they couldn't get out. They would have got Alice Krieg if they could have. I mean, they got her for the finale.
Yeah,
they got her for Endgame.
I don't like the 80s and 90s things of recasting movie roles for TV. I never liked it.
It's just they're busy. I guess the actors they can't stop the movie they're doing to film an episode of Voyager for 2 weeks. It's just scheduling usually, and then it comes down to money too. If she's a movie star, Alice Krieg now, okay, you got to pay her some serious money.
Well, then just make a new character like they did with the Highlander. They couldn't get Christopher Lambert to play Connor McLeod, so they made the role of Duncan McLeod.
Actually, I liked him better. I liked him better than Christopher Lambert, to be honest with you.
Adrian Paul, right?
He was really good. He was awesome in that role.
He was.
He was really good.
There can be only one, and that one has to be you.
Duncan McLeod. Duncan. Yeah, it was good. What nationality was he? Where was he from? Adrian Paul, I mean, the actor.
Adrian Paul, I'm not sure.
Was he Canadian or something? Or he was not American, was he? I don't know. He had a weird accent. That whole show looked like...
He's British.
Is he British? Okay.
He's British.
London.
Maybe a Welsh accent or one thing.
Okay.
That whole show looked like it was shot in Vancouver. The whole, right? The Highlander, the series. Yeah.
Yeah.
Had to be. Had the whole Vancouvian look.
I'm beginning to wonder if they base this on Picard, the series. How long he was captain of the Stargazer.
Because of his age, you mean? They had to space it out?
No, maybe they showed service record or Lacar's screen or something on Picard showing his service. Because I was doing some more research and it referenced maps and legends from Picard.
Like, The other officer served on many ships. He only served on 2. It just doesn't. I don't know. It's probably just a hole. So something they never filled in.
Technically 3, but well,
what was the third? Well, the E, the D, the E,
E.
and the Stargazer.
I was doing a little bit of research too, and Memory Alpha reminded me of something that I forgot. In the episode Legacy, where he's talking to Tasha's sister,
right?
He talks about the first time that he met Tasha, and she was going through this minefield, etc. But based on the way he explains it, he was in command of an unspecified starship. This would have been before the Enterprise, but after the Stargazer.
Oh, so he did do some other. Okay, that's interesting.
That's the only reference I found to what he was doing in that time period in between, at least so far.
And he made a statement like, "When I get my next command, I know I wanted her with me," or something, right? He said that.
Yeah, he said
security.
When it was all over, I requested that she be assigned to the Enterprise.
Okay. I remember Admiral Quinn was going to make him commandant of Starfleet Academy. Did he maybe spend some time at Starfleet Academy? Perhaps in the interim. I mean, this is all speculation. There's nothing written about it.
It's a distinct possibility.
Right.
And where did he end up in Picard season 2? Commandant of Starfleet, Chancellor Starfleet Academy.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought Janeway was a good teacher at the Academy, or guest speaker. That was pretty cool. We'll see.
For all of 5 minutes, or for all of 30 seconds she was there?
Right. Can you describe the look of the Borg Queen's face?
Yeah. When you told the Borg Queen that you were going to liberate thousands of her drones, could you describe the look on her face? I'd rather not discuss 7 and 9.
Yes.
In the end of the lecture, time's up.
Yeah. But that Klingon, Korath, he was in, and I'm going to say it again, with the Star Trek The Experience at the Las Vegas hotel, the Hilton. He was Korath. He played Captain Korath of one of the enemy ships chasing the Enterprise or whatever, looking for, he was part of the adventure, and it was Vaughn Armstrong playing Korath. So to bring him back again as the same character, that was pretty good. Nice continuity there. You can watch it on YouTube if you want to watch the whole, was it 15-minute adventure? You'll see him.
Has no honor.
Yeah.
He has no honor. He conducts business like a Ferengi.
But yeah.
I'm afraid what you want isn't available either. We had a deal. Shove the Admiral out.
It's all because of the House of Quark. It's got corrupted.
He has no honor. Not that he has died in disgrace. As Picard said to Worf. I'm going to reprimand you, but now that he has died in disgrace, isn't it time to get your family name back?
Did he reprimand Worf for killing Duras?
Yes,
he did?
He sure did.
Yeah, I guess he did.
Yeah, because the High Council considered the matter closed.
Right, but he says you can't. Starfleet officer, you can't be killing people like that. Yeah.
Even Picard's like, he did deserve to die.
But
now he's gone.
Mean, Worf got more of a slap on the wrist than Mbenga did at this point. Then, right? I mean, Mbenga killed the Klingon. It's like, Pike's like, yeah, whatever. Just don't let it happen again.
Sweep it under the carpet.
Transporter accident.
Let bygones be bygones.
Everybody on Trek movie was defending him though too. He's like, well, the Klingon just wouldn't leave him alone. He kept saying, "Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone." And the Klingon
Don't
just
make
got
me angry.
Like, no,
Mr. McGee, you won't like me when I'm angry.
See, and Cherry's in space.
I haven't seen the Incredible Hulk in a long. I haven't seen that show in a long time. Does it not stream anywhere? Like, is it not?
No, but you can see it free on YouTube at least.
Can you? Okay. I used to love that show.
Somebody's got a pirate stream of it.
I mean, they play on TV, Kojak and Banachek and those kind of shows, but I haven't seen Incredible Hulk in a long time.
$1 Million Man.
$6 Million Man. They don't play him too often either. You're right.
Yeah.
Incredible Hulk. Yeah, it was sad at the end.
Superhero shows Spider-Man, both the American and the Japanese.
What, the animated cartoon or the
live actions?
The live action.
There was a live action Spider-Man. Both there was two of them, one Western, one American, and one Japanese.
Spider-Man.
They like dubbed this Japanese Spider-Man. It was terrible.
Huh.
They could have shot that like Power Rangers, though. Like the American Peter Parker do his thing, and when Spider-Man's needed, they cut to the Japanese Spider-Man.
Huh.
It's Spidey time. Go, go, Spider-Man. Play heavy metal and stuff. Turn into giant robots.
Yeah. That was an odd show, though. Did they film it in Japan, that show? Or was it the Power Rangers? Or does it made to look like it was filmed in Japan, but it wasn't? Like, I don't...
The Japanese footage was spliced in from a series called Super Sentai.
Okay.
And which changes theme every year. They were 2 years behind the latest version, so they had used 2 to 3 year old footage. And anything new that they needed to shoot with the Rangers and the monsters and stuff, they would order it from Japan, and Japan would shoot it and send it over.
Got it.
But everything else was filmed in LA, I think?
Yeah, it seemed like it was in
The original was California?
Yeah, the mountains out there or something.
Yeah, before they started moving out to Sydney.
Oh, is that where they did it? Okay.
Yeah, I think they moved to like Vancouver and then...
Yeah, save money.
Yeah. And then New Zealand. Down by Mr. GP. The damn non-canon Power Rangers show.
I don't remember them filming that show.
It didn't happen. It's all non-canon anyway. Oh no! Don't tell me about the new sets they used on Star. Let me know when we're done talking about it. Jeff gives them a thumbs up when we're still talking about it. Just like, okay. Oh, you remember that one time they used the set from 10 forward?
Can't do it.
Gotcha. It's like the time when I made the questions, one of them was reused sets, and he bowed out of the game because he didn't want to play it.
That's funny.
No, I like that their next role category in this week, John. That was cool.
Yeah, that was challenging.
It really was.
Because with Jeffrey Combs, I would have said Wayun without even thinking. I wouldn't even have thought. I would have said, half a second would have said Wayun. I thought he did Wayun first and then did Brunt as like a secondary character after Wayun.
Didn't Brunt come in around season 2?
I think
No.
season 3, maybe.
3? Okay.
He definitely wouldn't have been Wayun then.
No, but that other creepy alien guy that wanted the hologram of Kira.
Yeah.
That was first, right? That was his first appearance on DS9?
Okay, family business.
That was season 3, wasn't it?
Right.
Family business.
Yes,
Family business.
And family business is indeed.
Yeah, he appeared as Brunt in Family Business season 3.
And then Wayun appeared at the end of season 4.
That's right.
Was it to the death, or was it?
Yep, that was To the Death was the first one.
Right, where they go to the Iconian, whatever planet with the Jeopnerdy.
Speaking of DS9, somebody on this panel had their pale moonlight moment.
Oh, with Jeopnerdy.
Gotta bring it up. Sorry, Patrick. Gotta bring it up.
It's not a problem.
Honor an elder.
Oh, so
That was your pale moonlight.
That was a
problem.
I still can't believe you missed on the pale moonlight.
I can't believe you missed Jim Hadar.
Well,
$100 question with Jay.
That was obscure, kind of not obscure, but it was a line between the one on the bridge talking to Jadzia, right? And then yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Speaking of Jay, we don't see him anymore.
Yeah, where's Jay? He was in the chat a few weeks ago, wasn't he?
Couple of weeks. Last week, wasn't it? Came in early and left, I guess.
Yeah.
He's been having health
but he's on Mikey's streams all the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's formidable. When he's playing, I got to be on my game with him because he doesn't miss. I very rarely get a pass or a chance to steal from him. He's very good.
I guess I freak him out because the last couple of games that I played against him, he is on his game.
Right?
He hasn't been playing on his game when I'm playing.
Okay, I don't know because sometimes when he's really in it, it's like he's got those answers, man. He knows it. Boom, boom, boom.
Because last couple of games he's played, I've crushed him.
Well, I guess everyone has good nights and bad nights. It happens. I mean, it depends on the board. It's
sometimes the board 11 win, dude. I gotta put a stop to that at some point soon. It's bound to happen. It's bound to happen. And then I'll go on my 20-game streak and add to my collection.
Yeah, just don't make the mistake of a different movie release date.
Well, I guess they technically could have said in the U.S. or world premiere, maybe. I mean, to be technical, but I don't, whatever.
But nowadays, most movies are worldwide releases on the same day. Back then, it wasn't. But
okay. Yeah.
Completely did not remember.
I'm actually surprised the number of movies recently that seem to come out in Europe first.
Oh, okay.
And it's only by a week usually, or a couple days maybe.
And out here we get them maybe years after.
Wow.
Like you can get. I remember when I was dating this girl who lived in Hiroshima. She lives in Australia now. One of the presents she asked me to get for her was Toy Story 2. And Toy Story 2 had not come out in theaters in Japan. It was scheduled to. But it was out for a long time on VHS back home in the States. And we lost Omni. And she got Toy Story 2 on VHS from me. She spoke English anyway, so that helped out a lot for her. Like months before it came out in theaters in Japan.
Wow.
So, yeah. I think now it's kind of because of digital distribution instead of print distribution that they used to do back then. It's easier to have a release date similar. If they got to push a release date here later, is probably just because of ADR with the Japanese tracks, right? But otherwise,
most likely.
Otherwise, it's straight distribution evenly because it's digital. Back then, forget about it. You had to reprint the film.
That's true. Yeah, the actual film.
With the Japanese ADR and with the subtitles and things like that.
And China's funny too, because they're funny with their whole society, but the clothing closed off, I guess, a little bit more than us. But they get their release about 6 months after we do.
Yeah, they have to censor everything though.
Right, that's what I meant. Yeah, they have to.
Yeah. Even with the digital distro, but some studios today are trying to get that immediate revenue from China by pre-censoring it.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like the Star Wars movies, where they took off Finn from all the posters.
Why was he taking off the posters?
Because he's black.
Oh.
The Chinese don't like black people.
Oh, okay. I got it.
And I think one of the there was some movie that was out. Oh, it was the Independence Day sequel. was all Chinese. Like the second main language of the movie was Chinese, so it didn't. And the hero was Chinese, so they didn't have to
Okay.
for that movie at all. The Star Trek films, the JJ films, were all co-funded by Alibaba, so that automatically passes censors.
They were good. Yeah, they you get a pass. Come on through. You're good.
Yeah.
You're good.
And the illegal time travel was limited to just the Star Trek universe, so there was no impact on China. So the first Star Trek movie passed.
China.
China.
I'm gonna say it like Trump, right? China.
You know, Trump is so self-aware that whenever he says China, even in casual conversation, he knows he has to say it like that.
Right. The flu, the virus came from China.
That's how he says it. Does anybody remember when I talked about the China virus? That's how he says it in real life. He's such a self-aware guy.
Oh God, it's great.
When everybody was calling me racist for saying that it's from China. My wife Melania and I went out to a restaurant, and the owner was from China. I said to Baron, no, son. It's not from China. It's from Japan. It's such a terrible
It's the
thing.
best. He uses his hands to gesture. When he says it, he uses like his fingers. And he goes China. He goes across like that, right? Left to right.
Yeah.
Yes.
He does like a Spider-Man thing. Goes China.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Might want to be careful. with
Yeah.
this line of dialogue.
I don't want to.
Yeah, what I was thinking was that maybe I want to start winding down the stream before it gets shut down by YouTube.
Yes.
We're kind of making fun of Trump. I think the algorithm kind of forgives that.
Well, that may be true. Probably better steer clear of it anyway, I think.
Can never be too sure with AI. Holy smokes, it's 7 a.m. already.
Yeah, if they had ChatGPT running their AI here, it'd be done a long time ago. Oh no, they're bashing Star Trek Discovery. Cut the stream.
In any case, it's about time I want to start winding down anyway. It's getting kind of late here.
Yeah, it's past the 4-hour mark. It's about time.
No shit.
Sun's coming up for Patrick.
Well, not far off.
I gotta take a shower in an hour so we can go food shopping for dinner tonight. It's a little bit after 3 p.m.
Mike Richards, the storm is just arriving now. So I haven't survived
sunrise
it yet.
Would be in 50 minutes here.
Oh. That tornado watch was out by you, Jeff?
We have a severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued.
Yeah, you're kind of in the middle of the pseudo desert, so yeah, that makes sense. No snow.
Oh, we get snow here.
Oh, really?
Not much, but we had a 10-inch snowstorm a couple years ago.
Oh, we had a nice snowstorm a couple days ago. Well, yeah, a couple days ago. Last Tuesday. A snowstorm. It arrived on Tuesday. Came in on a Tuesday. It sure did.
It came in on a Sunday, and it was Valentine's Day for us.
Oh. Imagine going out with your sweetheart, and all of a sudden you're going dog sledding down the hill in your pickup.
We're caught in a blizzard.
I don't think anybody was going out because it started like 3 days prior with some ice, and then we got more ice, and then we got more ice, and then we got snow, and then after the snow, it went down below 0 Fahrenheit here.
Oh, frozen tundra.
Yeah, we were out of work for a week from it.
Had to get some snow plows from Omaha to come down. Or Oklahoma.
Yeah, I think they did call in some snow plows.
Oh. Anyway, gentlemen, thank you for the game.
Yes.
Well, thanks for playing, everyone.
Yes, thank you for being on the show. It was great.
One of these days coming up really soon, Omnicast.
I'm ready, man. I'm.
I got you.
We can
Well,
switch
this
to
is,
Stratagema if you want. We can switch games.
I prefer the headset game with the cones,
Oh,
the cone and the discs.
I'm on level 43.
She said it so sexually too. She's like, "I'm on 43." Coming out of the turbo lift.
That's it.
Well, since there's
Oh,
no
yeah.
show next week, go ahead.
I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Let's
I was just
go.
going to say that since there's no show next week, that gives you all 2 weeks to catch up on the animated series before we do our next one.
And Mr. VP to catch up on Enterprise, right?
Exactly.
There you go.
Okay, got it.
And me on some sleep. Yay.
And the Megans. I got to remember the Megans. Megan Fox. Megan Fox is the devil. Anyway.
So I thank all of you for joining us, both on the panel and in the chat. I appreciate that, Mike Richards. Glad you could be here.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Mike.
Thank you for being here,
Reminder.
Mike.
Thanks
And
all.
we're question a trek tomorrow, right, Professor?
Yes, tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time.
Yes, and Monday at 10:30 p.m. Eastern on Life with Matthew for Babylon 5.
That's
Yes,
gonna be excellent.
Yep.
Can't wait.
And
It's
next week on Jeopnerdy time, my channel, me and Omni are doing the fairest of them all from Star Trek Continues. Finally, back
Very
to Tokyo
awesome.
Gaijin versus.
Find a reason and make it stick.
Excellent.
Spock, what the hell is going on? Expecting Enterprise. I can get that for you.
Well, have a good day or night, everyone, and we'll see you back in 2 weeks.
take care, everyone.
Bye, guys.
Let's
Easy, folks.
us.